live. I'm live! Yay! Uh-oh, now the dog's wound up. Alright, hang on. Keeper, I'm telling you, keepy eepies. It's only when I get on the computer. Alright, now, you better not tell the cat I'm giving you treaties, because then she's going to want some, and you already see how fat she is. Both of you. I know, I'm skinny. You're fat. Alright, come here. If you really want this treat, you're going to... Oh, you did a rollover. You're just so good. Hang on, guys. Where's my camera? Hang on. Video. Reel. Let me turn it. Oh, my place is a pigsty. I really don't want you to see it. Do rollover. Oh, you guys can't see it because the Coke bottle. Alright, yes. My living room is a wreck. There you go, sweetie pie. I really didn't want you to see my, just all I can say is a tornado hit my apartment. Really big, bad, fierce tornado. Hey, Seller, I should have called you the other day. Uncle Obvious, good morning. I want to talk to you, touch base. James, how are you? I was thinking about giving you a shout out because I haven't been giving you shout outs on my videos, and I said I would months ago. Kimberly, it's great to see you guys. So I wanted to talk about some things, I don't know, that were like going around in my mind. I'm making a mess out of Facebook, I can tell you that much. It's just, I have my ups and downs. And there's some things going on in my personal life that I cannot talk about publicly. And I wouldn't want to anyway, just out of respect for other people and other people's privacy. And, you know, if you talk to me, I gotta be honest. If you talk to me, I'm kind of bound by confidentiality. Look at my hair. By confidentiality. Now, this little card used to get me in trouble with a bunch of Christians because there was this group of people that I used to hang out with, and who was that on the phone? What were they talking? What were they saying? I heard their voice. What were they calling you about? Why were you on the phone for 3 hours? What were they talking about? How's their day going? What are they up to? Okay, if they wanted you to know all of that, they would have called you, but they didn't call you. They called me, and I'm bound by confidentiality right there. So what they said to me is not your business. I hate when people do that. Oh, but Holly, you can trust us. We're not going to tell anyone. Yeah, but these other people, they're still not your business. It doesn't matter if you won't repeat it. Maybe they don't want you to know. Maybe I don't want you to know. Just because it's just not your business. I mean, people seem to like look at super soldiers and people that have been a part of super soldier projects. They, like, the outside world seems to look in on them with stars in their eyes. I kid you not. I don't like the reaction from the public a lot of times when they hear that I've gone through MK Ultra and super soldier projects in deep underground military bases and above ground government facilities, all stemming from Operation Paperclip at the end of World War II. I do remember Joseph Mengele, the Nazi scientist. Brilliant, terrible word to use, but brilliant. Regine, it's great to see you, sweetie. I love you, Linnell. I'm sorry I didn't get back. I'm just behind. You saw the mess in my house, so... you know, like the outside world looks at it like it's spectacular. Sensationalism, right? They always want more stories. They want to hear about more satanic rituals. They want to hear more about how you had to pee inside of a cage because you were locked in it. They just want all that sensationalism, and they want more and more and more. It's like, are you kidding me? I'm trying to deprogram here, and you're looking at me with stars in your eyes, like you're vultures. So I really don't like a lot of I don't like the responses of the public. It makes it harder to deal with what's on my plate to deal with. But at the same rate, the reason why I make my recovery public, I love you, self. The reason why I make my recovery public is because a lot of people are going through this. A lot of people have been used in mind control projects, and they've got no idea because they've been hypnotized not to remember. They've been hypnotized to forget. In my case, these techniques that they used on me started to wear off. Also, because I have faith in Jesus Christ of Nazareth, Yeshua HaMashiach, the Holy Spirit told me that there were things that I needed to get right, and this was one of them, these mind control projects. And the satanic rituals I was forced to see and forced to be a part of. I was born into these mind control projects at a very young age. The first 37 years of my life, I was trafficked in these projects. So, as far as my altars, I'm getting to it. I'll probably go off camera for that part. First of all, I bedhead, okay? Like, I have chores that I need to do, or I'll tell you guys, I am just so tired. I can't, I'm just so tired. Oh. I don't know where to begin. So I can't keep like wearing myself thin and running myself in the ground. I just need to stop. And you can see when I'm doing that, it's because I start to look haggard and skinny because I'm running my ass off. So I think maybe today I will just play hooky for my responsibilities. Yeah, I know, right, Seller? Because now I can talk to you in privacy. We have such great conversations, but it was so hard I couldn't respond to you in the ways I wanted to because I knew they were eavesdropping. I hated it. I couldn't even talk to Peanut. Guys, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I don't think you need to. I look like a mess anyway. But I don't think that you need to bear witness to me smoking a cigarette, okay? It's already triggering. And I don't want to drag you through the gutter with me while I entertain my addictions and give in to my flesh. There we go. I like that picture better. Oh, thank you. You're hanging out in my imaginary mansion. I'm going to get to the altars. But, what was I going to say? I'm going to come back on camera. Sorry if my smoking bothers you guys, but, thank you, self. So I tuned into a channel recently. I was there last night, and my prayers for Dan Benker and Terry Joyce and everybody in the chat room. I didn't see Dan's comments to me. Had I would have responded to him instantly. If I had seen him, I would have said hello to him first. I didn't see him, and I don't know why I didn't see him. But I didn't mean to be rude to anybody. But this one, I don't want to say any more than I've already said. But I was watching a video, and it was hard to digest. It really was. And right now, my altars, my program parts, my broken pieces are flipping, coming forward, switching, whatever term you use. So I feel like already I'm in a vulnerable state, and I feel like my heart's on my sleeve at this point. I'm deprogramming. I'm going through the healing process, and it's more ever present right now than it is at other times. Just ever since Halloween, and then definitely the elections, and then there's something coming up too. Forget what it is. It's just, for me, very triggering. So I stumble into someone's live stream, and I was thinking about using a different ID. I really was. And then I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I've got nothing to hide. I'm just going to let them know it's me. And I went in under my name, Holly Bagley, on my main account, and I started talking to them, and I said, listen, I'm deprogramming, and I say strange and fantastical things, just like what you guys are commenting on with the super soldiers. And I'm not using names, guys, but with the super soldier projects and people's claims and this, that, the other thing. But I sat back and I just listened, and it was hard because it was like, wow, I'm taking a look at myself in the mirror. But I wanted to listen to what these people had to say, or the main host, what he had to say, and why he thinks the way he does. And I gotta say, like, 60-75% of the time I was agreeing with him, and then there were other times I was like, nah, you kind of got that wrong, or nah, you got this other thing wrong, or hey, like, I could totally see where this host was coming. These people that I speak about Project Stargate. I take that back. Let me start again. I'm from Project Seagate. So when other people start talking about Stargates, yeah, the public wants to see a Stargate and they want to see you open it. I don't blame them. I want to see it too. Now, yes, I come from Project Seagate, and I speak to what happened in Project Seagate. I don't doubt my own story, but yeah, with these normal eyes, awake and not in an altered frame of mind, I want to see a Stargate. Not on the movies, but in real life. And not in an altered state of mind in an altar, or under hypnotism, or on drugs, or whatever else they do to you in the dumps. And yes, I know it's laughable to other people, but yes, they do fry your brains with electrocution. They don't want their victims coming out and being able to say big details. My memories are so fragmented, it's not even funny. But anyway, so I was listening, and I think that I learned something. But when it comes to deprogramming and working with the victims of these mind control projects, have them come to this channel. No offense, but honest, don't have them go to that channel, because that channel is definitely not geared towards helping victims and turning them into survivors, and helping these people deal with the traumas and tortures that they've suffered in these projects, whether it be Project Seagate, Project Ibis, the SSP, or anything else. However, this channel definitely, made some really good points, and we, the people from these projects, honestly sound completely fantastical and off our rocker to the public. And it really doesn't help when you have some of these survivors coming from the projects turning around and selling tarot card readings, Reiki, telling you they'll predict your future for $9,000 in a pillowcase, throw like 7 white roses and 8 red roses in it, and drop it off in an undisclosed location by yourself. And all of a sudden your woes will be taken care of. Yeah, I get it. It looks like a laughing You've made the super soldier projects look like a laughing stock because of how you're carrying yourself right now. I'm a mess. I'm not a laughing stock. I'm a mess because of those projects, and I'm making my way out of it. Oh, thank you, Self. Yeah, I need a big fat... I cooked dinner last night. I couldn't stop eating. I'm just hungry, and I'm too tired to cook. But if I order takeout and I get everything I want, it's going to cost me like $50 that I don't have. So I really did appreciate the host and his channel, and I appreciate that they let me hang out, and I appreciate that they let me be honest. And I really just listened to them and read what the chat room had to say. You know, but yeah, I mean, you get these people coming out of these mind control projects and the dumbs, and they sound like whack jobs. Here, let me sell you a tarot card reading. And let me tell you, you can talk to an alien and open stargates. But if you never get to see an alien, it's your fault. Therefore, you got to pay me more money, and then it might be possible. I mean, yeah. And then meanwhile, you got real people out there like me trying to come to terms with all this stuff. And the best way to come to terms with all of this stuff, guys, honestly, is through the Holy Bible. Really. If you really just pick up your Holy Bible and read it. That's the way out of these mind control projects. Project Ibis, Seagate, Bluebird, Pegasus, Looking Glass. I was a part of them all. Project Delta, Alpha, Beta, Omega. Wasn't there a Theta or something like that? So my altars, oh my gosh. I've had some interesting things happen to me. I was speaking with somebody about altars, and they were asking me about mine, and I was like, okay, well, they're like, what is it? Like, do your altars hang out with each other all day long at like a playground somewhere in your head? I was like, no. Good question. I can see why you would ask that. No, it's not. I'm glad you asked it, but no, it's my altars aren't hanging out in some fantasy island made up in a certain part of my brain somewhere. No, it's not like that. For me, the way I look at it is my broken pieces, subpersonalities, alters. They're stuck at that moment in time when they've been traumatized and tortured. At that moment in time where the electrocutions were so bad that I left my body to get away from the pain. And in that altered frame of mind is when they put skill sets and program you. Just the same way that you would program a computer, type in certain codes, this, that, the other thing, tell it what to do, and then close it back up. But then you, as the programmer, know the codes, the colors, the smells, the sounds, numbers, words to trigger that altered state again and pull it forward. Nazi masterminds, of course, no, they know your brain. So my alters come to me when I'm dreaming, because when I'm sleeping, it's easier. That makes sense. It's easier in that when the alter comes to me, I can see what age they are, whether they're a small little child or a teenager. They do have different characteristics. Most of them don't have names. Some of them do. They all have skill sets. For me, it's usually a tier of 3 alters that are forward at any one time. So I've had 9 present. I've had 3 tiers present. Or there's just been 1 present. But in the dreaming state, an alter will come to me and show me what happened to them. And it's brutal. And it hurts. And then I can wake up from the dream. And I can stop. So I can wake up. And then I have, when I'm awake, I can say, oh, wow, that really sucks. And each altar carries with it the memories of what they went through. And so then, if I'm awake, yes, I don't know how you say it, so please forgive my terminology, but if I'm awake and an altar comes forward, then in my mind's eye, so to speak, in my mind's eye, I will see that altar. And I'm co-conscious. The majority of the time I'm co-conscious. There are some altars that have missing time. They all have anger and wrath. They are not here to be your friend. They are here for Holly. They're not your friend. I'm programmed, okay? So my altars, I turn them over to Yeshua HaMashiach immediately. I'm always talking to him. So are my altars. I wear my covenant ring on my ring finger purposefully, but also because if you've ever heard of the bridegroom feast, that sermon, then I'm his bride, he's my groom. Just, it goes back to that sermon, okay? Not to me being wacky. There's a Bible study on it. Go look it up. And then you'll begin to understand that I have an intimate, active, personal relationship with him. This is my covenant ring. This is my wedding band to him. And it helps me with my broken pieces too. It really does. So if I'm awake, I'll see it in my mind's eye. There was something that very strange that happened to me this month, and I've never had it happen to me before. But I had felt like the stirring, so to speak, or the shifting in me, and I knew it was the altars, and okay, some of them I like, and some of them I don't like. And what I don't like about certain altars is the feeling they have, their overall mood. I don't like it. Because then I feel bad on the inside, and then my behaviors and my wording of things is bad too, because I'm reflecting that bad feeling that I'm feeling, because of what this subpersonality went through. The other day, I was at the firehouse, and I was walking from the bathroom into the kitchen, and they have like windows and mirrors so you can see your reflection as you're moving through. And I was in the bathroom, and I'm looking in the mirror, and so I know, wearing my favorite bright visibility yellow sweatshirt, and I had my hair up, tied back, and I didn't have makeup on, and I go walking from the bathroom, so I'm in the bathroom mirror, and I'm looking at myself, and I had felt the altars or whatever, but then when I left the bathroom and I started walking through the kitchen, I saw my reflection from one of the coolers, and as I walked by and I saw my reflection was different. My reflection looked like, now this is in my mind's eye, right? My reflection is me wearing like a completely different clothes, a dark shirt, dark pants, dark boots. My hair was down, I had makeup on, and I looked like I was going out somewhere. And so as I walked by the cooler and I saw my different reflection, I was like, oh, Yeshua HaMashiach, I surrender me and my altar to you. Please stay with me and hold me in your hand. Guide me. And I'm really sorry, Heavenly Abba. Please forgive me. In Yeshua's name, Selah. And I thought that was really weird. Now, I know typically when your reflection looks different, people say, okay, that's a demonic entity or demonic spirit that's messing with you. bind it and cast it down. Like you've seen those videos, right, where a baby will be looking in the mirror and then the baby will move, but the baby in the mirror is still there looking out. Yeah, it wasn't one of those demonic type things. I get how people would perceive that. And yes, of course, I bind it and cast it down what I was seeing. I always test the spirits, but in this particular instance, I am certain that it was my altar, because from Halloween, Satan's Day, to now the fraud and lies surrounding the election, and you can't talk to anybody about it. Once they're sold out on Fox and newspapers being the truth and people like you and me being fake media, then there's no talking to them. So with that situation, and then there's something coming up, and I can't for the life of me remember it. It's been very triggering, to say the least. And the holidays are coming up. And I have plans Thanksgiving, and I'm really excited. But as excited as I am, I'm still like scared. Very scared. And that sounds weird, but it's my altars. They're scared. I'm going to be in public, so to speak, for Thanksgiving. Actually, the public's coming here, so to speak. And that's all that I'm going to say. I can't talk about it. Even afterwards, I can't really talk about it, but I do have plans Thanksgiving. I get to visit with brothers and sisters in Christ, and I'm really excited about it. And I've met them previously, too. So, this is really cool. I hate Christmas. I'm going to work on Christmas Day purposefully because I hate that pagan holiday. Krampus, he used to scare me as a little kid, that dude. I used to like Christmas when I was a kid growing up at my grandparents' house, but outside of that, no. So my altars, like yesterday, hey Candace, dog, it's great to see you. Oh, Leno, those kittens are so adorable. I'm praying for you and them. They're just so cute. Oh my God. I would love to go volunteer my time at an animal shelter, clean up after them, play with all the animals. I'd love it. So, I guess I had more to say about my altars. They're definitely forward. Yesterday, I had a good day with my altars. I was at a tier of altars, and I like them. They're happier altars, to say the least. And it was really good to see them. But I know, see, I believe that I've reintegrated fully. But then I think my system may have collapsed. I don't know. I'm before Heavenly Father on this one, talking with him to we're reflecting since 2014 to 2020. I'm reflecting with Heavenly Abba about my healing process. And I think maybe my system did collapse. And so that full reintegration fell apart. But then again, I was in some sketchy situations in 2018 and 2019 that I really needed my altars for. There's no way I was making it through those situations by myself. I couldn't have. And also, too, there were some facts about these projects that I really didn't want to fess up to and come to terms with. And when you're not willing to be fully honest, your full reintegration is going to collapse. And I really, it's not that I don't want to be fully honest about it. I just don't want to talk about it. If I don't have to talk about certain parts of my programming and how it came to be that I was born in these projects, that would suit me fine. I'd like it better. Because when people did find out how it came to be that I was born in these projects, stupid twinkle toes running around, oh, Holly's royalty. Ah, we've got royalty eating dinner at our table with us. Is what my altars, is how you made every single one of my altars and the core Holly feel. You made me vomit. No, you want royalty? You become a child of God. That's royalty. You sick, twisted pups. Calling anything outside of Yeshua HaMashiach royalty. No, Yeshua HaMashiach is the only royalty there is. Period. Calling the elite bloodlines royalty. What the hell is wrong with you? Don't tell me you love Jesus if that's what you consider royalty. Don't even try to preach Jesus to me if you're telling me that the 13 Illuminati bloodlines are royalty. No, you've got it twisted. You've really got it twisted. That's not royalty. They made themselves above God because that's the serpent bloodlines. Serpents. You're calling serpents royalty? Are you... Oh! Yeah, that's what I think. I love you so much. Hey, Penny. It's great to see you guys. What happened to your wrench, Candace? If all my friends had wrenches, this whole chat room would be blue. I can't have the whole chat room blue because then people in the public will be like, oh, wait, this is overrun by mods. I'm not going to fit in. Is this like a club? I don't want people from the outside to think like that because it's not a club. It's just my coolest friends all gathered together. And all of us have so many commonalities. I want to be around you guys, like you guys that, you know, have been traumatized. I want to be around the victims is who I want to be around because I belong around you guys and I fit in. So that's why I have this channel, is just so I can find people like me so I can fit in and have friends. Oh yeah, Christmas Day, guys. In the afternoon, probably starting about 4, I'm going to run a live stream all Christmas Day. So if you guys are going to be home alone, no family, nothing to do, then get your food, get your beverages, get what you need. Christmas Day, probably starting, I don't know, what do you think, about 3, 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, Christmas Day. I'll run panels. I'll run Zoom. I'll have it open for everybody to join. Still a zero tolerance for riffraff and trolling. I want everybody to get along. At least one day apiece. Everybody lay down your swords. Probably not, but no. I want to run panels Christmas Day and hang out. I do this every year. And on the couple of years that I didn't do it, it was because I was stuck doing something else. And trust me, I was miserable doing that something else. I am much happier spending my time with you guys here on a live stream Christmas Day. I love you, Barbara Ann. When I get the panel, we're going to sing Barbara Ann. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I have to be around for the holidays. I can't go anywhere. I am. You know, everybody's got family, right? So I can fill in and they can stay home with their family. I love you, Seller. Now, I don't even know. I got to clean my house, though, because I'm going to have company come over my house. Oh, my God, this place smells like cigarette smoke and everything. I gotta get the smell out. So yeah, I've got like a week to get my apartment in shape. I gotta pay rent. Did I pay rent? That confused me. I thought like I had like an extra month paid up on my cell phone minutes, and it's like not. I think they're charging me for changing my cell phone number because I thought like I had a couple months stored up on my payment plan. Like I thought I had like 2 months paid forward. So altars, what else can I say about altars? Oh man. Yesterday was a good day for my altars and I they were working together, they were happy, they were smiling. They were listening to music and dancing around the kitchen. Oh my God, I ate like a pig yesterday. Like, I gotta go food shopping because I ate everything in my fridge and in my cabinet. But they've been forward a lot lately. And paranoia. Have you guys ever suffered paranoia with your altars? Okay, apparently this is a new thing for me, suffering paranoia with my altars. I don't know how to word this stuff, guys, so bear with me. Let me use an example for you. I don't think Trunk and David would mind. David just won't let me take pictures of him, but he doesn't mind if I use his name. Which I like when my friends tell me I can use their name on my videos because it's like, wow, cool, you're not embarrassed to be my friend. Awesome. Geez, I've known David since I was 23, 24. So we've been friends a long time. He met my grandmother. So anyway, I was sitting at Dave's house for New Year's. I love New Year's. I'm sitting at Dave's house for New Year's and we're goofing off. That was just this past New Year's. We have another one come up. I can't wait for this year. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do. I'm half tempted to throw a New Year's party, though. Half tempted. I don't know. I really got to think that through. But I really got to think that one through. I think I'll probably pass because if I threw a party, oh my God. It'd last 3 days right off the bat. Nobody would be going back to work until January 5th. Sorry, Heavenly Abba. But you're invited too. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's terrible to say. But, so I was sitting at Dave's house on Christmas Eve, and, I called Trunk, and I'm talking to Trunk, and I had her on speaker, so the three of us were all laughing and giggling and busting chops and going back and forth, right? David, Trunk, and me. And I get off the phone with Trunk, and all of a sudden I look at David. I'm like, how'd she know all of that stuff? She's getting a little too chummy, isn't she? She knew the right things to say at the right time, David. Paranoia, right? Like, who is she? What does she want from me? And how does she know all that information? And how does she know when to say the right things at the right time? And what, you know what I mean? Like, so that's, you know. Now, do you guys know how well Trunk and I know each other? Pretty damn well. We've spent a lot of time with each other. A lot of time. Between me writing my book and her with her Vegas video, we spent a lot of time. So anyway, because her and I have spent a lot of time, I have trusted her and opened up myself to her. So, of course, Trunk would know what to say to me at the right time. And, of course, Trunk would know what's going on with me because I'm the one who told her in the first place, right? So, Trunk has good intentions, and we're really close. We're friends. We're sisters. I mean, so Trunk is just as close to me as David is to me. I mean, for me to be sitting at David's house, that's a lot of trust right there. Okay, I don't go to people's house. I don't like people's houses. You know why? Because they're always joking around about locking me up in their basement. Oh, man. That's all I heard about, is how people are going to lock me up in their basement. I heard about it in Maryland. Oh, and then Tennessee. I want to leave Tennessee. We're going to kidnap you so you can't leave. Okay. See, yeah, no. I've got my own home. I'm good here. I don't want to be locked in your basement. I don't want to be locked upstairs next to your bedroom either. I want my own place, please. But I kid you guys not. 2019 was one of the worst years of my entire life. Dodging people's basements and kidnappings. And attacks. Attacks, kidnappings, and basements. Okay, so that's what I mean about the paranoia with the altars. Because sometimes it's really hard. It's really bad to say. And again, help me with my wording, Holy Spirit. You turn on your support system. You literally turn on your support system. It's inevitable, number one. Okay? Number two, it always happens. Number three, it's gonna be a part of your healing process. All that ugly stuff is gonna be a part of your healing process. You cannot have a support system that's gonna abandon you. And you cannot have a support system that is scripturally they're not. You cannot have a support system that is not based in sound scriptural doctrine either. So, but with having altars and stuff, yeah, it happens that you kind of look at your support system and go, wait a minute. Are you sure you're the good guys? It's like, and you know that this is your support system. You love them to death, but it's just like all of a sudden, like, your atmosphere changes, and like the good guys are all of a sudden, you're looking at them like they're the bad guys and they're after you, or like they're plants and they're put in your life purposefully. It's like that Truman effect with paranoia. But also remember, when you're in these mind control projects, they do that. They put in plants, whether it be people or objects, into your life to purposefully reinforce their programming so that you stay hypnotized, so that you stay not remembering. And if you stay not remembering, then you can't turn around and say, oh, blah, 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 is my hand-learned programmer. They just sodomized me last night in a sex ritual where I had to witness a child being sacrificed. I hope I'm saying that right. Tanya, how are you? It's good to see you, sweetheart. James, I'm happy to see you. I've been meaning to call you. James, yes, I owe you a huge apology. I'm embarrassed of myself. James, I need time right now. Before I need to pull back, and I need some time to get my shit straight. Hence why I ran this video about the altars. There's so much on my plate. I'm going to start crying right now. Okay, guys, I don't I don't want to be a prophet. I don't want to be a prophet. And I keep asking Heavenly Abba not to make me a prophet, and I can't tell you what's going on behind the scenes. But I can tell you I don't want to be a prophet. When I was a little girl, growing up and in my teenage years, when I was 16, I bought my first Holy Bible and I read Revelation first and then Genesis. The dreams and visions I had all my life matched Revelation in the Holy Bible. And Revelation in the Holy Bible is the only canon in your Holy Bible where you get a direct blessing from our infinite, true, living God, Savior, and Holy Spirit. He directly blesses you. Even if you don't understand it, the fact that you read the whole thing and you read it with him, he directly blesses you. So I encourage you to do that. Mr. Burns, it's great to see you. Yeah, Mr. Burns, I don't think I'm going to have a choice. I have to pull back. I have to put everything down again. Just as soon as I get off hiatus and sabbatical, I'm pulling back in off-grid. I'm never going to answer my emails. People are going to hate me because I don't respond to anybody. And it's not that I don't want to respond to them. Okay, let me get back to this prophet thing. So when I was because this is weighing heavy on me, and I can't give you guys... I can use examples from the past. I can't talk about anything that's happening today, currently. So, when I was growing up, I always wanted to be a prophet, right? Predict what's going to happen, be a prophet like the prophets of God's day. I never wanted to walk around the city naked like that one prophet did. That would be just no. No. And I don't know about eating locusts either, but I'll take the honey. But seriously, when I was growing up, I did want to be a prophet. And now today, I find myself turning to Heavenly Abba and saying to him, I don't want to be a prophet. Please don't make me be a prophet. I want to be your watchman. I want to be someone that tells the public, hey guys, listen, shit's hitting the fan. The sword is coming. We're getting judged. Now the media is going to say it's an asteroid. I'm telling you, it's judgment. We done messed up. We're in trouble. Like, I want to be one of those people. Like, what I do want to do is I want to be one of those people that says, hey guys, that was a trumpet that just sounded. Oh boy. Hey guys, those are the three angels that Revelation speaks about that just flew through the sky. Hey guys, those are the two witnesses. See, I want to be someone that says, hey guys, this is how God's moving. God tapped my shoulder, and this is what's going on right now. This is what he's doing right now. I want to be able to be, I want to do that. I don't want to prophesy over someone's life. I don't want somebody to come to me and ask me about marriage, money, love, health, death, what's going to happen in their future, what's going to happen to their friends, their loved ones, their family. I don't want to prophesy over people's lives. I don't want it. I don't want to do it. No. Please don't ask me to do that. I do it naturally. If there's trouble coming, naturally I will come to you and say, there's trouble, and if you don't do something, then I need to do major intercessory prayers so that trouble coming goes over your head and doesn't collide into you. But I don't want to be somebody that predicts or forecasts your future. I don't want that responsibility. I don't want to do it. Also, if I'm wrong and I do something wrong, then it makes my one true living infinite God look wrong, and it makes him look like a liar. I don't want that. I don't want that. I've had people have come to me and said, oh, Holly, am I going to be taken up in the rapture? Oh, yeah. Scotty's gonna beam you up, man. You're going. Are you kidding me? No, I don't want to be a prophet. Oh, the heart of God. It doesn't take a prophet to know that you're under judgment. Just right. Okay. Like, I'd like the ability to be able to interpret dreams, which I think Heavenly Abba is learning me through it because he does give me dreams and visions, and I'm learning. That's okay. That's okay. Like if he would give me gifts that like ultimately I do want to get educated enough that I can go on crime scenes and investigate them. Kidnappings, investigate it, murder scenes, investigate it. I want to do that. And then like for kidnapped kids, I want to go out and find them. If Abba would give me spiritual gifts that I could go out and find that kid and bring him back home if they're still alive, then yeah, that's absolutely everything I want to do. But to prophesy over someone's life, like, Jonathan Kahn and his wife were both prophesied over, and that prophecy came true. I don't want to do that. A seer. Okay, a seer. Somebody called me a seer before. Oh, I would love to investigate things, Barbara Ann. I love it. I love dissecting stuff, pulling it apart, and being face to face with somebody and just speak. Yeah. Yeah, like having to like talk to the person that did something bad to their kid. Like all I'd have to do is have to sit there and watch like the investigator like ask questions. I could just be a fly on the wall, and then I could tell you everything that person did wrong at the end of the conversation. Sometimes Abba allows me to see through a person. And I don't want to know what you've done wrong. It's not my business. I'm not here to judge. I got a full backyard that of my own. Okay, I got enough, all right? I'm really not concerned with your backyard, trust me. Um, but Abba has let me see through someone's soul to see if it's dark or if it's on fire for him. And if it's a dark soul, it doesn't stop there. He will tell me and show me how it came to be that that guy or that person is a dark soul. And usually at that point, I was like, Holly, get away, get out now. Leave. You're in danger, and this is why. So if Heavenly Abba will allow me to see the darkness in someone, then maybe Heavenly Abba will allow me to see where they stashed that kid and took that kid, and then I can go get that kid, and that kid can come home to its family. That, yeah. But yeah, I want to investigate. That's ultimately what I want to do. I want to go in with the police and I want to investigate the murder scenes and the kidnapping scenes and all of that. Because 90% of the time it's satanic based. Trunk, I was talking about you. I know you're working. Oh, I love you, Trunk. I was explaining Paranoia, Remember Christmas with David, and I finally fessed up to you. It took me 6 months to be like, Trunk, I had a case of paranoia, and it happened with you and my friend Dave with the one arm, right? I was trying to explain that and how that happens and how you start to kind of implode and you implode on yourself and your support system. And yeah. Oh no, Candace. I gotta pay more attention to my chat room. I pray for you and your friend. I pray justice to be served to the perpetrator of that heinous crime in Yeshua's name. I met Wilfred Wong, but I chickened out asking him for a picture. I met Wilfred Wong October 2019 at the International SRA conference. What an amazing man he is. I wish he would do a channel. You should hear the stuff, like, because he's like the guy that investigates, and he's the guy that puts all these facts together for the victim, and then he brings it before the judge and say, listen, this is how this kid was satanically ritualized and traumatized. It's true. It's real. His fight is, because you have journalists, police officers, and judges that are all Freemasons and or Luciferians and or Satanists, and they push and sweep this under the carpet. You have companies out there that solely go after the victim to try to get the victim in a compromising position to turn around and then say, hey, Your Honor, look, this person wasn't raped. Look at what they're doing, and or better yet, these companies will go out not only to deface and defame you on the internet, but like these companies will go out and they'll see like maybe the judge is cheating on his wife. So they'll go up to the judge and say, listen, we'll let you keep cheating on your wife and not tell your wife that you're a slut. So long as you find that the victim is incompetent and we're innocent. Wilfred Wong rocks. Gregory Reed too. Man, Gregory Reed and Wilfred Wong floored it. Although so did Doug Hagman at that conference. He was talking about his experiences too. He was trying to save somebody from these projects, and they basically shot their head off right in front of Doug. I mean, these projects that I speak about that are the reason why I have altars, it's serious business. It's not a joke. I think a lot of people on the internet take it as a joke, and it's not. These mind control projects are held in secrecy at the highest levels of our government, and it takes the victims to come forward to expose these things, because the predators aren't going to do it. You think Hillary Clinton's going to stand up and go, hey guys, yes, I just ate a little girl, but first I filleted her cheeks off. I scared the shit out of her. I raped her. Then I killed her and I drank her blood. You think Hillary's going to really come forward and say that? No. Yeah, I just knocked over a bank. I stole $1 million. I'm guilty. Come get me. I think not. I mean, to go into, they don't even have it anymore because everything's closed. I mean, you go into court, take traffic court, for example. Everybody that walks in there is not guilty, but everybody walking in there broke some sort of law that brought them there, but they're pleading not guilty. Meanwhile, their hand is caught red in the cookie jar stealing. But they're not guilty. Like, I'd like to start seeing judges go, oh my God, you pled guilty? Because you pled guilty and you were honest? I'll write you a lesser ticket. Oh, you're pleading not guilty and you were caught red-handed? Yeah, I'm going to double everything. Because now you lied on the Holy Bible and you lied in court. Are judges doing that? No. They let people slam their hand down on the Holy Bible and then proceed to lie. And the judge knows it and lets them get away with it. I love you, V-Borg. It's great to see you. I saw you when you first came in the chat. He's been revealing much about the trafficking routes in my area. What else can I tell you about my altars and deprogramming? Like, I know to the public who have seen me in the past and have seen my interviews when I've done a terrible job, I'm sure I look like a whack job to them, but I really need them to understand I put my recovery up public. So what you guys have been seeing me go through on YouTube is the type of stuff that you would have only seen in group therapy and in private, closed counseling sessions. The reason why I put it up publicly was, at first, I didn't know what the hell was happening to me. Then when I did realize what was happening to me, it's like, okay, well, I'm following these people that are pioneers, they're whistleblowers, and they're talking about these super soldier projects, but, what's it like for them during the days between each interview? Like, what are they going through? What's happening? What's life like that? Like for them? Because I'm a mess. Andrea, it's great to see you, my sweetheart. It's the lawlessness spoke of in the Bible. Say law, Tanya. I love your name, Tanya. I was thinking about you too, Andrea. I wanted to make sure that you hang out with Anna Prayers. And I've been missing you guys because I fall asleep at like 7, 8 o'clock at night. I hate missing you guys. I hate it because that's where I hang out, is with you guys on her thing. With Greta, Seller, Brooke, Kenzie. Yeah, so. Addie, I've been thinking about you, Addie. I meant to call you the other day. I wanted to tell you how much I love you, Addie. I think about you all the time. I wish you lived near me so I could take care of you. So I could come visit you and hang out with you. I love you, Addie. I love you being in my life. My life is good because you're in it. Karen, it's been a while. I love you, sweetheart. I'm really humbled that you believe me. I mean, if you don't believe the missions and assignments that I was sent on, that's fine. So long as we can find a common ground, and may that common ground be that these mind control projects, whether they're called Super Soldier or IBIS or Alpha, Delta, Beta, or Seagate, Pegasus, whatever, okay? They're all mind control, and there's all severe torture and trauma that is happening to these people and children that are in these projects, and they are going through a hell of a time. And over 95% of these people that are brought into these projects never walk out. So for the percentage of people that do walk out, I think that we need to scream louder and louder and louder, because we're missing those other 95% of the voices that were snuffed and murdered and sacrificed in the dumps that didn't make it through the projects. So we were tortured. A lot of bad things happened, and I'm lucky to be here. It's only by the grace of God that I made it out of those cages. So if we can all agree on the satanic ritual abuse and the child kidnapping turning into meant for child trafficking or to be brought in these projects, if we can agree on that, then we can acquire the sources and resources necessary to free these kids, but then also to give them the ability to heal from all of this. This is where our tax dollars go. 90% of kidnappings is because these kids are going to be turned over to child trafficking, ultimately snuffed, or they're going to be used blatantly for satanic ritual. It's got to stop. It's just got to stop. All right, it's my favorite superhero. You live near me, know it. New Jersey stomping. I live near you. I'd be great if I could meet you. Anna, I love you. I love you so much, Luker. I adore you. Praise be to Abba that he gave me you, my favorite superhero. I'm so happy to see you. I'm trying to. I'm trying to bounce the reptilian bugs. It's not working out so hot. I love you, Anna. I'm so happy to see you, Anna. Poor Anna and Trunk. I can't say why, but let's just, yeah. I just, for what Anna and Trunk is doing for me privately, I just want to say a special thank you to you guys. Sorry for all the emails. Does Russ have connections to righteous people in high places to run strings on the evil ones to I don't know, Karen. I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to know. I got so jealous. Did I ever tell you guys a story when I got jealous over Rusta's story? Hang on a second. So last summer I flew out to Long Island for a Hear the Watchman conference. Uncle Obvious. I flew out to Long Island for a Hear the Watchman conference, and at the end of the conference is when it gets good, because everybody's like at ease and comfortable. You've been around each other for days, so I really wanted to stay for 3 days longer. I was dying to. Or 2 days. Whatever it was. 2 or 3 days longer. But I couldn't. I had to fly back down to Tennessee. So anyway, I learned that one of Hear the Watchman crew, the camera crew, so to speak, was going to leave the conference and drive all the way back to Ohio with Russ and then stay with Russ Dizdar for a week. I was like, I walked up to Russ, I'm like, I want to go. Why did you pick him? I want to go more. I love you more than he does. I'm not using the guy's name, but it was the guy that gave me the silver bracelet last year that I was crushing on for a little bit. I was like, Russ, why are you taking him? I love you more. I want to go more. This is right up my alley. He's just the camera crew. I want to carry your briefcases and learn from you. And he started laughing. He's like, no, you got to fly back to Tennessee for your cat and dog. I was like, not fair. Next one, I'm coming back with you. And I'm coming back with you. But yeah, I marched right up to Russ Dizdar. I'm like, why did you pick him? Why don't I get to go? I want to come learn from you for a week. Are you kidding me? That's a chance of a lifetime. He won't appreciate it as much as I will. Those conferences are a lot of fun. I like them. Because you can really talk to people, and you get to see everybody face to face. But that one was a blast. Oh my goodness, I'm surprised. We had a good time on that one. I think we only got like 2 hours of sleep each night. One morning, I think I covered. I woke up real early and I went down and I was groggy, but I was like, can I help? I'm down here before anybody else. And I ended up helping out because some of the other people needed a little bit more rest. But boy, we had a good time. Man, it was so great because I'd come downstairs and I'd see everybody sitting at the bar from the conference grabbing wine or a couple cocktails, and then you see all the other restaurant tables and they'd be filled up with the conference attendees. You walk past this other little section and there's Tom done on his computer, on his cell phone, constantly working. So like L.A. Marzulli and Coach and Russ, they would all, once the conference was over, pretty much retire because, by that time they're all exhausted. But the rest of the conference attendees hang out and we all get a chance to talk to each other. And it was just so great. Like, I didn't want to leave. I was crying flying back to Tennessee. I did not want to leave that conference and all those people. We had such a good time. I never did get to fly out to California. Jesper! I can't wait to hang out with you, Jesper. It's so great to see you. Now is not the time, but I do have a question about yeah, no, ask it. No, ask it. Now is definitely the time. Don't wait. Don't ever wait. Now's the time. Twitter on my phone. Oh. Yeah, apparently everybody's leaving Facebook, going to MeWe and Parler. I've got Parler downloaded. I don't know how to use it. And I'm already on MeWe. But it seems to me that people are leaving Facebook. I don't know. I got profiles all over the internet. I can't keep track of them. Regine. Anna. Could we... I don't mean to put you on the spot, Anna. I'll talk to you offline. I want to introduce you and Regine to each other. Like good things. It's just, I don't want to put anybody on the spot, you or her. I just want to introduce. What else can I tell you that's been happening with my alters lately? My fibromyalgia really hurts and my arthritis hurts. So like I wake up in the morning and it's just sheer head to toe pain. And I'm like, ow, I can't even pack my kratom pills. So I go down to the firehouse and I steal their kratom. Well, I don't steal it. I pay them. Or I'll be like, can I mop? Like, let me take kratom first. And because you gave me kratom, I'll mop. Once it kicks in. But, yeah, I wake up and I'm just like head to toe sheer pain. And it's like, okay, the alters are forward. This is another reason why I have this pain with the fibromyalgia all through my body. Because, this one alter's being electrocuted. That one's going through something else. And then we got this one saying that everything's okay. When no, there's nothing but hell and chaos going on behind these brown eyes. Like... I don't mean to laugh at it. I mean, I've been waking up and it looks like I live with a stranger. I kid you not. It's like, who has been in my house? Now, I like when the alters come forward and they're drawn pictures. I don't mind to wake up and find a mess of paints and markers and everything all over. I don't mind that. But I mind waking up and I can't find my cell phone. I don't know where my e-cigs are. And it's like, who the hell was in my house and stole everything from me? And then I look on Facebook and I'm like, oh, geez, I'm dropping the F-bomb left, right, front, and center. I'm going to lose all my friends. I got to take down these posts. And I can't believe I said that. I can't believe I used their name. Oh, my God. Like... It's the end of the world. My world. But yeah, it's been hard. And it's, there's a level of shame and embarrassment. It's only once in a blue moon. I think 2 times in the past 3 years, I have had a feeling like, yeah, I was a super soldier, and I'm not embarrassed. And I don't care who believes me and doesn't believe me. I went through those experiences. I lived through those experiences. And now I can talk about those experiences. Praise be to Yud-Heh Vav-Heh for Yeshua HaMashiach and for his will being done. Selah. But that's few and far between. It's more like tears and anger and like struggles every day just to like wake up and be happy and get dressed and go forward and find a reason to go forward. Find any excuse just to love yourself. You know, most of the time my skin's crawling and I hate me and I gotta get out of here and I feel so trapped. And then I don't know how to interact with people. Like, you know, being behind this computer has worked against me to an extent because I'm not around people face to face. I got major trust issues. Like, I'm not the same person I used to be. People met me, you know, in grammar school, or they met me in Tequila Joe's and they think they know who Holly is. No, you don't. You have a chance to get to know who Holly is right now. But just because you met me back then, you don't know who I am. You met like the front altar. That's not who I am. If you want to get to know who I am, now is the time to do it. Because I'm not sure who you met back then, but that was not the core Holly that you're seeing right now. That was a front. And you bought it. And if I didn't have that front altar, if these kids from these projects didn't have the front altars, then they'd become, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to stop it right there and take everything back because my thought's not going to make sense and I'm not going to put it with good words. So Bob Marley said those who feel it know it. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, and not to have the suicide program triggered, or any program for that matter. Oh, I'm definitely in the Lord. Definitely. My altars will get out my art supplies and just say, I love you, I love you, I love you, Yud Hey Vav Hey, I love you, I love you, I love you, Yeshua. I love you. Yes, you are. When I lost my speaking abilities back in 2014, hang on one second. Don't you go. No. Be nice. Oops, sorry, honey. Keeper went flying out of the house this morning. It's possible to teach young children to astral project and be tethered without them truly knowing. Yeah, young children can do it. Adults can do it, and they might not know it. Is it possible to teach young children to... Yes, it is possible. That's how I learned it. Now, tethered, I mean, James, do you mean tethered as in like that silver cord? Like in that movie Donnie Darko, when he falls asleep, right? He's sleeping, and that thing comes out of his chest, that silver cord, and you see it flowing as he's astral projecting, astral traveling, whichever, and you see that thing come out, and it starts moving around the house, and it sees all the people partying and what they're doing. Is that what you're talking about, your tether, your silver cord? You have to have that. If that's severed and you're stuck out there and not able to get in your body, you know, somebody should learn that spell and do it onto those fake psychics who steal your money, selling it for Reiki and tarot card readings and to have a better future and to speak to little gray aliens and light beings. Excuse me, but may justice be served. May Abba's will be done. No mercy. I don't pray for... I'm not going to get into that. That's another topic. Yeah, children can do it. It'd probably be easier for a child to do it. That's why they get you when you're a kid, because they can scare the shit out of you. And when they do it, you leave your body. It's like passing out. You know that feeling of passing out? You're passed out. You don't feel your body. Okay, it's a similar feeling. So when you leave your body, it's a similar feeling. I'm trying to like explain it for people that have never been through it before, experienced it. No, the interview never happened. I had a few interviews, none of them happened. They all fell through, and that's okay. What I was working on a project, and I got so triggered and so pissed off, I'm not working on it anymore. Well, actually, it's not that I'm not working on it anymore. We just decided to take a little bit of a break. Oh, I hate kicking dead cows. Anyway, moving on. So, no, one project kind of frustrated me a little bit. But no, I didn't. My interviews, nah. I love you. Have a beautiful day, and I will talk to you soon. If Lincoln is out there and he watches, I'm praying for him too. I gotta call him back. Do not look at my cell phone. There's like, I woke up this morning to like 5 missed calls and 30 missed text messages. I'm like, oh no. What do you want, my fat cat? You want to come up? You're like, no, I don't. You want to play? So, yeah, but I think for little kids it's easier. Because you scare the crap out of them and they just leave their body. Adults, you scare the crap out of them, they'll have a heart attack and die. I would imagine, I don't know, don't take that as, hi, girl so gray. Welcome, sweetheart. I'm humbled. I'm really humbled. It's nice to meet you, girl so gray. I hope you come back and join us again. Jamie, that's right. Oh my God, Jamie, I saw your emails and I woke up that morning, I saw your emails. I'm like, I gotta go. I had to go cook breakfast for the firehouse that morning. I didn't get back. I am so jealous. Man, when I was in Tennessee, I was trying to put together a trip to go to Kentucky. But the Christian couple said, no, Holly, you can't tell people where you're gonna be. It'll be unsafe. They're going to want to come and meet you, and then they're going to know where you're staying. Yeah, duh. It's called a field trip to the Creation Museum out in Kentucky. Yeah, they're going to know where I am. Are you all right? Really? Because you don't sound all right to me. Like, I'm trying to put together a field trip, and you're ruining it. Okay. My latest project is this. I'm trying to put together a conference here in New Jersey. I'll do it single-handedly. I just need to find the place. I need to talk to somebody. But they're thinking, oh, well, are you going to wear masks? No, you idiots. It's tactical training. How do you do physical exercise wearing a mask? You're an idiot. No, we don't wear masks. Number one reason, pretty much the only reason we don't wear masks is because we know the authority and power and strength of Heavenly Abba, who is on the inside of us, and he is much bigger than your little virus that you're wearing a mask for. And let me not forget to mention that you conveniently forgot that he built you with an immune system, right? You have an immune system. He thought of that when he created you. Yeah, you're not going to exercise it. You trust your man-made mask more? Have at it. That really concerns me, guys, because to me, in my finite, human, flawed thinking mind, is when I see people like that, it's almost like Abba's going, yeah, I'm going to lift my hand, and I'm going to turn you over to that mask you trust so much, because you would rather trust that mask than the authority and power and strength I have given you through your companion, the Holy Spirit that I left you with when Yeshua ascended to heaven. Yeah, forget about that. Here's your mask. Hey, Jeff Foxworthy, you might want to update your jokes. It's no more, here's your sign. It's, here's your mask. Oh my God, and the impact was negative and everlasting to my life. Well, it's seeming like everlasting to my life right now. I don't call myself a Christian. I call myself a Jesus lover, and I don't mean to be like that, but I'll be honest. Yeah, no, seriously, Andrea, I want to pull together a conference in New Jersey. I have ideas. I just need these, but please lead me and guide me. So I got the person who's willing to do the conference, right? If I've got him, then that means I could pull a couple other speakers in on it. So if I've got him, I'm not saying his name, but he's the one that would be, in charge, the main person. Then I could probably swindle a couple other speakers to come. But I want it to be like training that we can get in the right mindset for home invasion. When food supplies run short and people are banging at your front door to get at your food, what do? How do you handle yourself? What if you don't have a weapon? What? Just something. Just to give us skills, to empower us. But also in that, I want to incorporate the spiritual warfare side of it. So now you're physically and mentally getting prepared. But then let us also get you spiritually prepared too. So I've been dying to throw a conference in New Jersey for a long time, but now it actually seems like a possibility. All I need is one thing. I need the place. But the people around here, oh, are you guys going to wear a mask? So, how much money am I going to make? Listen, it'll be like 2-3 days, right? It might be $40, $50 a head for those 2-3 days. Maybe 60. It's on the main conference person here. So, no, you're not going to stand to make $5,000 a day. You're off your rocker if you think you're going to get that much anyhow. You're not even going to get $1,000 a day. Let's say that you, your family, and your friends can attend the conference and you will learn invaluable, priceless information. And how about we'll give you $100 a day for the use of your land? How about something much more reasonable? We're doing God's work here, okay? Like, I'm sorry if you can't appreciate it, but there are some of us out in the real world that still do appreciate God's work. So I just need the place. And no, none of us are going to be wearing masks. It's not going to happen. Right? Oh my God, Tanya, tell me about it. I was flipping with my altars having to wear a mask. I'm so glad I went through it alone, because if I had to have somebody else there with me, I don't think I would have been able to hold myself together. I know that sounds weird, but I'm just so used to being on my own and alone that I ran a video. I was sitting out in my car and I'm like, I feel like I'm going to rob the place. Like, I got to put this on, like this, and gloves. Yeah. Well, I have an altar that, yeah, the masks are triggering. The masks are triggering. I've experienced this astral. I don't know why it blocked your message, James. I let it through. Is revealing this. Yeah, I draw. Not been able to penetrate the veil since all revealed to me how. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, Well, not that I'm glad you brought it up. It's completely off topic, but yeah, masturbation is a big no-no. It really is. And do you really want your infinite God to see you like that? Now listen, we are all guilty of it. And we are also all adults, too, right? Okay, well, I don't think that we're supposed to be masturbating. I really don't. I think that if you feel the need to masturbate, then you should go find yourself a spouse, get married, and then you can have sex the right way that God meant for you to have it, and to enjoy it with your spouse that you love and cherish and will be married to for the rest of your life. Oh my God, Tanya. I know, right? I'm the same way with the panic attacks or the breathing. Like, I start hyperventilating every time I gotta put it on, and I'll be standing there talking to people too, and I'm like, and they look at me, they're like, we know you're exempt. I'm like, yeah, but I'm in the kitchen. Like, there's a health department and King Murphy's butt goons running around. But yeah, I can't stand it. And they break all the time, too. It's like a maxi pad on your face. Right? I'm still having a bunch of trouble being myself. Oh, sweetheart. Andrea, I love you. I'm praying for you. And there's the fact that the master part of a satanic initiation, right? Yeah, satanic initiation. I heard people say it was like a pagan ritual for transformation. But yeah, basically, goodbye with the old norm and hello with the new norm, where you're a mindless walking being that has no voice. I hate it. I can't believe that, like, it being a satanic initiation, like you said, Tanya. I can't believe that people know this is a satanic. I can't believe it just went over all the population. How does a satanic ritual get? I mean, do you know how many people are dumbed down? They didn't even recognize that this is like a satanic ritual and initiation. And the powers that be slid this in above everyone's head. That is how, I guess, you know, when you take Jesus out of schools and stuff like that, that then, yeah, it does make it easier to slide a satanic initiation ritual by and get the whole population to cooperate. I mean, nobody picked that out. But I'll tell you what, Tanya, what's worse is people like you and I for saying that this is a satanic initiation. People like you and I are called fake media, and they don't listen to us. No, my phone was ringing, and I'm looking at the number. I'm like, I didn't give my phone number to that number. Why are you calling me? Shoot me a text message. You should. Wait, what dollar store? Sounds good. Yes. Okay, cool. I love when they send me to the dollar store with somebody else's credit card. It's like, yeah. Trunk, should I show them? I put it up on Facebook. I've got this big refrigerator box and I need to go to the dollar store. I mean, like, I'm 5'6", so this box comes up to here on me when I stand up. So on one side of this big, huge box, I'm going to paint a yellow submarine. And then on the other side, I'm going to make a rocket ship. And then I'm going to show you guys. I can't wait. So yeah, since I already am going to the dollar store for paints, now everybody else is like, you should get hats and gloves for Christmas and for the winter. And get this and get that. I love the dollar store. It even sounds like a diaper. Oh, I will. Anna, I can't believe I missed your last prayer stream. I remember the last one I was in. I got everybody except for Rockman. And then you had a girl named Allie. I didn't get her because there was a message I left you beforehand, and I pegged everybody in your chat room. I said Doc instead of Rockman, and I didn't know Allie was there. So I will check out your last stream. I call it your ritualistic shame muzzle. Oh man, Rich, I am gonna piss people off. Thank you so much. Ritualistic shame muzzle. I'm gonna write that on mine and I'm gonna wear it, and there's a couple of people I'm gonna make sure see me wear it. I didn't mean to miss you guys. I'm sorry, Andrea. I was sleeping. Missy Bronstead, how are you? Welcome. What else can I say about my altars, though? What has been happening besides them being off the charts? Like, I feel like hiding my head, you know, because if people don't understand what altars are, it's just harder for me. It's embarrassing for me because I know they're looking down on me, thinking, oh, well, you're inferior because your mind is shattered, and I'm better than you because it never happened to me. It's like, gee, thanks, guys. Yeah, but if you were ever put through what I went through, guaranteed, chances are you're not going to make it out. That's why they didn't pick you to put you in these projects. They look for certain genetics and certain features. What is that in my hand? It's not off the wall questions. I got the same ones, James, really. Vivid memories have masks in them all, even those tribal. Anyone else remember masks? Yeah, I remember masks. I have an altar. When I first woke up, she kept saying to, Anonymous with the mask. She kept saying to Anonymous, I'm keeping the story general. She kept saying to Anonymous, where's my mask? Where's my mask? So they gave her a mask. I'm sure they thought it was cute, but more than that, it was bigger than that, and I'm sure they realize now. I have an altar. Fuck that. I have a memory where they cut my face. They were cutting my face. And I'm ugly. And they're cutting. And so I was ugly, and there's blood on me, and I'm heinous looking, and they've mucked my face up. So the programmer gave me a mask. So now with the mask, I'm pretty again, and it covers up what they did to my face. When I look in the mirror, I don't see the same things that people see when they look at me. I see a deformed person standing in the mirror looking back at me. I don't see what you guys see. Thank you, Anna. Thank you for saying that. Yes. The girl that I named the knife after, she was pretty cool too. And for people that don't know the story, I used to carry knives on me, and one knife I carried I exposed publicly, and I named that one Moses. But I had a second knife that I kept on my person, secluded, so to speak, hidden, and that knife I named after a girl. But there was a guy with the same name, so it kind of was like a twofold thing. But there was a knife that I named after a girl that was, who I think was my best friend in the Dumbs, and her name was Erin, and she was always nice to me. For holding parts of the horrible things they were put through, you are. I'm humbled, Girls Gray. WP, I found you. Oh boy, WP. Ha ha! Oh man, I'm so glad to see you. I got myself in trouble. You're gonna love this one, WP. I'm trying to keep up with my chat room. You guys are just too kind. Okay, WP, so yesterday, I'm sorry guys, we're going to get off track real quick. Yesterday I love Coach. I love Coach. I love his ministries. I love being in Coach's queue. I love everybody on the queue. But there's some people in the chat room that I don't know what happened. But something happened, and I was a part of it. So yesterday in the chat room, I don't know, I was listening to Coach. Peanut, my love to you and you're a girl. It's great to see you. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope that work flies by, and don't work too hard, Peanut. Okay, so I'm in Coach's, so I don't know what happened. Some WP, it's the same person, okay? And I'll just leave it at that. It's the same. And when it happened, I wasn't aiming for it to be the same person, but something was brought up to the effect of, since I didn't vote, I've got no right to talk about politics. The porcelain face programming, it is part of monarch. The porcelain face. I'm sorry. We'll get back to altars, but real quick. So apparently I am not allowed to talk about politics because I didn't vote. Really? And it's just so fantastic that right now my altars are forward and I let them speak now. I let them speak. And they're going to speak. I said, oh, really? I said, okay, well, I come from the dumbs. I come from the dumbs. I know your politics are rigged, and it's already predetermined. I give my vote for Yeshua. I do not give my votes in a beast system. So, because I don't vote, I'm not allowed to talk about politics. I was like, oh, really? So, tell me. This is the good part, WP. So, tell me, who did you vote for before Trump? Before Trump was ever running for presidency, who'd you vote for beforehand? Did you vote for the Bushes? Did you vote for Barry? So, you voted to put known pedophiles and MK Ultra programmers in office. You voted them in, and then you let them stay in office. Now, you're going to tell me, because I don't vote, that I can't talk about politics. Oh, but you can talk about politics because you voted, and when you voted a bunch of satanic pedophiles, and you let them stay in office. No, I think you need to stop talking about politics. I mean, like, look at your past voting track record. Seriously. I turned around and I said, I'm a whistleblower and a public speaker. How dare you speak to me like that? All of a sudden, all the sugar-coating Twinkerbells piped up. Oh, let's not point fingers, blah, 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 blah. Point fingers. I said, so you guys get to attack me and you don't have to take responsibility and apologize to me? You guys get to attack me and not say I'm sorry, Holly. So that's the way this goes? All right. I said, you know what? Excuse me, it happened. I said, you know what? Now I know why this chat room lost WP. And trust me, it's a loss. Something to that effect. I was like, now I know why you guys lost WP, and now you're losing me too. Beep! Censorship. Are you kidding me? I mean, is this a part of the great falling away? Is that we treat our brothers and sisters like cutthroat, mean assholes and bash them and tell them they're not allowed to talk about politics? I mean, is that a part of the great falling away? Because if not, it should be. You're not only falling away from Jesus, but you're falling away from the body of Christ with your nonsense. Why are you causing strife? Idiots. Oh, sorry. You stood in front of an abortion clinic holding a sign. Wow. You know what? I fought tooth and nail for 37 years of my life, and a cage was where my home was. I come from a cage. I lived in a cage. From these mind control projects, I fought tooth and nail for 37 years to come forward as a whistleblower. But I guess your 2 days of holding up a sign outside of an abortion clinic is equivalent to 37 years of pain and suffering. And that entitles you to be able to talk about politics, but not me. Oh, and let us forget, and I always get the year wrong, it was 2018 that President Mr. Donald J. Trump, sir, attended one of my 77 interviews. Now, let me tell you, When I was giving my interview, I exposed George Bush Sr. and Barry Obama directly to our president, Mr. Donald J. Trump. What have you done? Oh, wait, that's right. You stood outside an abortion clinic holding a sign up for 2 days. Yep. Here's your mask. You earned it. Like, really? Remind me to remind everybody around you not to send an SRA victim or a DID victim to you for any sort of compassion, love, or friendship. Because with an attitude like that, you're not helping anybody. If it's not a coven, then it's that that religious spirit. You know, that religious spirit, you know. It's that same thing. It's a religious spirit they're inflicted with. It's not the Holy Spirit. Man, I was like, I am fighting tooth and nail to hang on, and here you are telling me I'm not allowed to expose George Bush Sr. and Barry Obama because I didn't vote? No, I don't vote in a beast system! You fucking idiot! But I'm not allowed to get mad. I am only allowed to be attacked by others who don't have to apologize to me for attacking me. That is the only thing I learned from that chat room yesterday morning. That's what I learned. I am not a good Christian because I don't vote in a beast system. All right. Listen, I know I got 169 altars, and I'm talking about the moon, Mars, and all this other stuff. But I'll tell you what, it's a lot better than being like that. Hey, it is Death Bread. I saw you in a chat room. I so wanted to say hi to you, but I was like, I was just watching. And I'm seeing everybody there, but you stood out to me, and I wanted to say hi, and I'm like, I'm here, guys, but I'm not talking. I'm sorry. I'm here, but I'm just not talking. But I saw you, and hello twofold. I'm sorry about my mouth, okay? It's going to happen. It's going to happen where I get mouthy, and I say a lot of ugly, heinous things. I don't mean to be like that. It happens when I deprogram. And I thought I'd be deprogrammed in 4 or 5 years. Everybody's like, no, Holly, it's going to take you 8 or 10 years before you see any real progress. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Meanwhile, they were right. They were right. What is it? Only 5 years now? Right? Girls, great. Like, okay, I get that people have bad days and you go back and forth. Listen, I have bad days, and like, you catch me on a day and I'll tell you that, you know, my walls are black. They're not white, and you're not looking at the color white. You're looking at the color black. You know, I get it. Trust me. I have those days where I'm going to disagree about anything and everything, and it's just, I'm going to disagree. And I'm going to be completely wrong when I disagree. But I mean, you can't, like, decapitate people like that and say, because you didn't vote, then you got no right. Are you kidding me? Well, Holly, I know you're breathing air, but you got no right to breathe air. Do you know why? You didn't vote. Stop breathing air and taking it from us voters. Us voters need more oxygen. You know why? Because we're voting. Stop breathing, Holly. Stop. I'm not a Christian. I'm a Jesus lover. I'm a Jesus lover. Jesus, I love the word Christian. Jesus, please, I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. And I'm not trying to make this a laughing matter, but I'm having issues. And if it's okay with you, I would like to continue to be known as a Yeshua lover. Just because of my experiences. And it doesn't make it right. It really doesn't. But I'm sorry. In Yeshua's name, say law. But yeah, I'm a Yeshua lover. Yeshua lover. Oh, that's what I wanted to say is when I lost my speaking abilities, do you know, for 9 months, when I woke up from MK Ultra and I found Michael Prince and Aaron McCollum and Aaron Rothschild in these videos, and I was like, oh my God, that's the, wow! So I lost my speaking abilities for 9 months when I finally did wake up. And what helped me to get my speaking abilities back was I would sing, and my problem was I'd only get out like a couple of words, and I wasn't, and the couple of words I could get out, I was not pronouncing them right whatsoever. I sounded like a child starting to learn how to talk. It was atrocious, highly embarrassing. My attorney and my father figure was like, I'm going to put you on the phones. I'm going to make you answer them because that's going to make you start talking again. You got it. And wow, he was so patient. He's like, I don't care if you mess them up. He's like, I know who called. They'll call back. Don't worry. Just talk. Talk. But what I started to do was say, I love you. Yes, you are. So I was trying to open my mouth and pronounce vowels and sound them out. So when I was trying to learn how to speak again, I would sing. And I would sing, yes, you are, I love you. And now, here I am on HTV, and I don't shut up for 2 seconds. Sorry, I gotta do it. The kid in me's gotta do it. I love that. The people that gave me the mask, my mask, you know, we were talking about the porcelain. So the people that gave me my mask, they also made my HTV logo. So I'd like to take the time right now to say thank you, Anonymous. Much appreciated. I can't believe that you were the ones to help me deprogram from porcelain programming. You guys didn't even know that was happening when it was happening, did you? Don't worry, me neither. But thank you for my mask. It means a lot. You guys. You guys mean a lot to me. I wish my old friends would reach out to me and ever since Google Plus went away, I can't find anybody. Oh, wait, they might be on MeWe. Oh, and I changed my phone number so they can't even call me on WhatsApp. Shit. Bonds. Like, more valuable to me. Portals. Ooh, Casper. I love you, James. Be safe at work. Give my love to your mom. You had labyrinth programming? Haha. I'd love to hear about all the different programming that you've had to deprogram. I didn't know what the hell was happening to me when that happened. At the time, my husband, yes, I was married a second time. I had a one flesh covenant, but I broke that off because I made it with somebody that doesn't have colors in Yeshua. They don't. Okay, there's a lot of reasons why that thing broke off and never came into existence. Anyway, so I couldn't walk. Oh my God, it was like all of a sudden I'm doing great. I'm la 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 la. We're hanging out on the deck, barbecuing, partying, enjoying ourselves on a nice hot summer day outside. And I go flying off the deck, and instead of walking around the house, I go in through the cellar. So that way I can just walk up the stairs and boom, be in the kitchen versus walking all the way around. Then you got to go in the front foyer, then you got to go through the hallway, then into the kitchen. Like, it was a big house. So I go in through the basement. I got stuff in my hands, and I go towards the flight up, the stairs up, and oh my God, like everything changed. I dropped everything. The stairs were getting wide and then steep, and then they'd slant down. And then if I tried to take a step, I had 2 left feet. Okay, so I would try to take a step, and you know to go left, right, left. But when I went left, right, left, it felt awkward and like I was doing it all wrong. So I was ended up going like left, 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 right, left, left, right. And it's like, oh my God. Oh my God. And I was not around somebody that was supportive at all. I was around somebody that would say, oh, Holly's a super soldier. Oh, super duper stupor. And it's like, you asshole. I'm telling you how Joseph Mangley electrocuted me, and that's the best you can come out with, is mocking me? Go pick a number. Get a real man and put him in front of me, God, because this one is a joke. Get me away from him, please, God. Yeah, it was terrible, the wrong situation. My neighbor, on the other hand, was like, I don't understand this, Holly. Just explain it to me and I'll help you. And I got in touch with Brooke Federline. I'm like, Brooke, I can't walk through my house. I'm like, if I close, I can't do stairs, number one. I can't get up them, down, forget it. Oh my God, forget it. But the other issue is this. If I close my eyes, because I know the layout of my house, I can close my eyes and I can get through my house. But if I have my eyes open, I can't walk. And the issue is that when my eyes are open, my eyes are seeing my visuals. I'm seeing walls where I know there is not a wall, because I know the layout of the house. But with my eyes open, I'm seeing a wall where there's no wall. I'm seeing a door where there is no door. Windows where there's no windows. And then everything would like shift and change. So there was no running. There was no running away. I mean, because when I would step, it was like just, oh my God, so off. But that's what I would do is, I ended up, Brooke said, Holly, when you have to go upstairs, sit down on the first step. Just sit down. Or was it Brooke? No, it may have been Lois Clark. Lois. And then from Lois, I was talking with Brooke. One of the two ladies said to me, Holly, sit down on the first stair backwards, right? So behind me would be the staircase. And just with your hands and feet, push your body up one stair at a time. And that's how you can go up the stairs. And so for like 3 days, if I wanted to go up the stairs, that's what I would do, is I would put my back to them, sit down, and just push my body up. Going down the stairs was the same for me. But I'll tell you, I stayed away from going downstairs. I would just go up. Going down, I couldn't, I had too many problems. Going down, I could just like walk outside of the house, walk around the house, and just, slowly walk down the hill so I wouldn't have to like go down the stairs to get down the hill because I had a lot of fear. But yeah, my neighbor was pretty cool because I would just close my eyes, walk to where I wanted to be, sit down, and then open my eyes again. Even in my neighbor's house, he was like, wow, this mind control really... I was like, yeah, it's got its like repercussions. It comes back to you. So everything that you went through, to heal from it, you're going to have to go through it again. But when you go through it, you give it to Jesus because he's the way out of it. You know, you still got to keep trying it, but at least for me. So, yeah, that labyrinth programming was just, are you fucking kidding me? I never, I'll tell you what, where I am in the house right now, if that labyrinth programming kicked in, I would not be able to leave. I am at the highest point of this building, and I wanted to be at the highest point of this building too, so. Hey, Chris, it's great to see you. When the labyrinth programming breaks down, you fall, oh my God, your vision stops. You don't see what is right in front of you. I broke one of my bones. Oh my God, Tanya. I can see how that happened. Oh, right, like Groundhog Day. That was another thing that Christian couple said to me. Man, Alba, please take these bad words out of my mouth. I don't want them on my video. Please help me curb my sailor's mouth. I repent in Yeshua's name, and I repent to my chat room. Yeah, so with every altar, like you said, Tanya, that's what I noticed. And it's true, with every altar, I deprogram. With every altar, I turn around and surrender it to Yeshua. But then with every altar, you refresh your mind on Yeshua. But yes, with every altar, you're going through it again. You know how many times I've had to quit smoking cigarettes already? Like... Do you know how many more times I'm going to have to quit cigarettes? Yeah, that's the altar. The most damaging thing was what that Christian family said to me. Oh, Holly, every 3-4 months or whatever, you go through this where you get very angry and you blow up on your Facebook page and you put up these posts and then the next morning you wake up and you feel bad and you take them down. This is bad, repeated behavior. No, it's called deprogramming. I gotta go through this again and again and again. If you don't got patience for it, get out of my way. Yeshua's got the patience for it. You want me to turn into a twinkle toe, sugar-coating fairy belle like you blasted out on false doctrine. Go have fun with your God rapturing you during the alien ascension that also raptures the New Agers, is all I can tell you. Get out of my face. Repeated behavior? No, I'm... Guys, you should not be around any victims, okay? You don't know what you're doing. Those people were the type of people that would go driving around deep underground military bases, then go back on the internet and look up what they were just driving around and look up if any mind control projects were taking place in the bases where they just visited. Oh, and then here's Holly Baglio on the internet mentioning Commander Casbolt. Do you know what a hard time Commander's gone through to deprogram? And he's still going through it. So I am bound to have the same rotten time as him. No offense. Prison is looking better than living in your house with you temporarily until I get back on the farm. Seriously. No, it's not repeated behavior. I have to do this. I have to go through this. I have to deprogram. I keep surrendering to Yeshua. I listen to my altars, and I draw pictures. I write down what they tell me. I come to terms with it, and then I move on to the next thing I got to come to terms with. And it's not all pretty. And yes, like, my altars are angry. They have wrath. They don't have revenge. They're not going to take any spite out. They're not spiteful and revenge or any like that. But the anger, and even God has wrath. And I know it's okay because God has it. If he has it and he made it, it's okay if I'm feeling it. I'm not acting on it, but I feel wrath. I feel anger. And my altars are going to go through that too. And they're going to explode. With all that pain they went through, they're going to lash out too. Like, and now these people who are saying, oh, but our house is a place of refuge and recovery for you. Now, they're all of a sudden telling me that how it works and what has to happen in my recovery is wrong. They're right. I'm wrong, and I have bad repeated behavior. Meanwhile, they want to compare me to Sybil Shepherd. Who the hell is Sybil Shepherd? I'm an ex-super soldier. I'm not Sybil Shepherd. Don't make me sit there and watch your garbage movies with you because you want to compare me to Sybil Shepherd. I'm not Sybil Shepherd. Things that happened to Sybil Shepherd did not happen to me. I am an ex-super soldier. What happened to me and my altars did not happen to Sybil Shepherd, nor do I act like Sybil Shepherd. Oh my God, these people were like, everything I did was wrong. It had to be, oh, but see, Holly, God's love and God's just everywhere. And you're not acting like love. And you're not talking in love, which means that you're not loving on Jesus. Oh, the worst thing that I hate, Holly, we just want to love on you. We want to love on you. Holly, just let us love on you. Lady, you touch me and love on me, I will knock your block off. You know how much I was loved on in Pizzagate? I was loved on in Pizzagate so much that if you come near me, you will not be received well. I don't want you loving on me. How gross are you? Go love on your husband. Why you gotta love on a young girl? Don't be loving on. Get the fuck off me with that. I just want to love on you. Ugh. Well, I don't want to be loved on, okay? I don't want to be loved on. Oh, because Holly's acting like that to us, there's something wrong with her. No, there's something wrong with you. You should not be around a victim. You should not have any helping hand in their direct support system. You should be like an extended external. God forbid if I need somebody in a moment and my main support system isn't around, then I can call you. You definitely should not be a pillar to anybody that is a victim of MKUltra. You should not be a pillar in their support system because you're doing a shitty job. You don't know what you're doing. You're not affiliated with anybody. You're not based in sound doctrine. And I don't know what it is you're thinking, but whatever it is, please love on yourself with it and go on your loving way. Oh, Grislow, thank you. Thanks, Grislow. Or girl, why did I say Grislow? Girls, though, I'm really sorry. Please forgive me. Girl So Gray, forgive me. Right, it was the movie they made about the lady with altars, not the actress. Yes, Tanya. No, it was that movie. I don't want to sit there and watch that movie. I got altars. Why I gotta watch somebody with altars? So you can feel better about altars? I'm not even like that lady. Whatever. Really? Oh my God, Chris, if you go on Super Soldier Talk, you gotta send me a link. I so want to be there, see you, and support you. You hide behind an icon, Chris. Ask James if it's okay if you have an icon up. I mean, so long as James has spoken to you, he knows your face and voice and stuff, then, well, I don't want to put words in his mouth. Just ask him. He might say yes. Oh boy, if you go on his channel, I want to see. I've been wanting to do a video with James for a while. Many years now. Yeah, it was the movie about the woman with altars. And I had seen that movie when I was a teenager. And you know what? For the life of me, I couldn't understand what the hell they were trying to convey to me in the movie. I'm like, huh? I don't get it. It didn't even trigger me awake or anything like that when I had seen it when it first came out. I found it to be frustrating because I really didn't understand the whole altars and stuff. Now I understand it. Now I understand it. My heart goes out to people that are not co-conscious and have altars. Colleen, it's great to see you, sweetheart. Blessings to you, honey. I don't know. Sunglasses. That's a good idea, Chris. You could always do it with sunglasses. If you feel comfortable like that. Definitely. Oh boy, I would love to see your interview. I'd love to talk to you privately too, because there's certain things you say and I'm like, yeah. What? I want to know more, Chris. I want to know more. I want to hear your testimony. I want to know more. Yeah, somebody yesterday had asked me questions. They were like, what does this word mean to you? Or what does that word mean to you? And Holly, if you see these words, will you please tell me? I was like, oh, absolutely. But it reminded me of like a merry-go-round. You know those merry-go-rounds? What are they? Carousels. And isn't there some sort of programming that has to do with that merry-go-round or that carousel? See, my frustrations are everything is fragmented. So I get like a little piece and then it's like, I want the next thought and the next thought's not there and the piece after that's not there. And then all of a sudden I have another fragmented memory, but it's like, the frustration is the blank spots in between. I have missing time. I'm co-conscious. I would say, though, when an altar is forward, they're the ones that... I'm here for the majority of the time. Not all the time. Not all the time. And that's embarrassing when I'm not here because I know when I'm going through it, what I'm going through and what's happening, but then the next day I don't remember anything at all. I name that time missing because she's always missing time. My ex would get pissed. What do you mean you don't remember last night? What did we do? We sat there playing cards at the table for 4 hours. What do you mean you don't remember? I simply don't remember, is what I'm telling you. It was an altar that you were playing cards with. Were you nice to her? I hope you were, because if you weren't, man, she's going to report back to the core me, and then some other protective altar is going to get pissed off, and you're going to meet her next. And you're not going to like her because she goes by a him. All right? Wish I knew from the beginning. Ah, Vicky, it's great to meet you. Welcome, honey. I tried to put some videos together about the dumbs. I never finished them. Here, if this helps. I don't know if you like to read or anything. If this helps. I take a lot of heat from my autobiography, so I'm going to make sure I post it. Hey, it's Smurfer Girl. I love you, sweetie pie. Vicky, if you want, on my web page, I have an autobiography. It's like 77 pages long, or maybe 80 pages long. It's like at a 6th grade reading level. I explain my normal life, and then I try to explain what happened in the dumbs. And then at the very end of the book, the last section of the book, I start back at 2014 when I woke up and what my life has been like since 2014 until now. But it took me 12 hours to read. It took my friend Peanut 8 hours to read. It's a simple read, and it's free. And also on the webpage are like my drawings. Most of them are of dreams and visions that Heavenly Abba gave to me. Some are just pretty pictures that I drew for him. But there's, I think, at least three drawings I made of actual super soldier assignments they sent him on. And then there's a few drawings of when they were electrocuting us kids, like what that looked like to me, as best I could try to explain it and like draw it. And I draw stick figures, so I am not talented whatsoever. Lily, I love you, Lily. Really, that is how I make sure not to. Tanya, I didn't think about doing that. And I totally have the ability to record myself. My alters have left me notes, though. And I've woken up in the morning been like, what? Like, wait a minute, do I call 911? Are you okay, Holly? What? They left me a couple of notes that were startling. But, you know, they were in pain. They were suffering. They were crying. They were upset. And they left me a note on a couple occasions. That just started this year. Girl so gray. Girl so gray. Girl so gray. That is a cool name. Girl so gray. Your alters write to one another. Yeah, my alters started writing to me. That's just a new thing. It only happened 3 times so far this year. I hope that they continue to do that. It's alarming at first, but then, well, now I know what to expect. Can you guys just say I love you, Holly, though? You guys are terrifying me. I'm kidding. I hate when they leave me messes in the morning. I have an alter that loves to leave the crayons and markers scattered all around, so that way I have to pick them up. Elizabeth. I was like, there was something so familiar about you. I love you, Elizabeth. You're a doll. Thank you for everything that you do for us. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you for the awareness you bring to people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you 1,000,000. Vicky, if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask. I don't always know where to start with my testimony. So, I gotta get something to eat. Ooh, pizza, right? Can you guys hang on 1 second? Would any of you want to see me on? Yeah, I would. No, right here. Yeah, I want to see you on Super Soldier Talk. Wait, Smurfer, you took your message down. System needs to do to keep us on task. I have known about my altar since I was around. Really? Oh my God, Tanya. I always thought I was having mood swings. I know that sounds crazy, but I always thought it was mood swings. In my 40s, I found out I had alters. They weren't mood swings, they were alters coming forward. And then I began to learn what they were. It's great to see you, Karen. Was disconnected from James' stream last night just before replying. Hi, C. Ankovic. Lily, it's good to see you. Yeah, I want to hear your testimony, Chris, definitely. Yeah, at first that's like, I didn't know I had alters like in my 20s, and in my 30s I thought they were mood swings. Come to find out, I got 169 of them. What a horrible thing to say to you. Yeah, but that's okay. God, it doesn't matter what they said to me because God gave me you, Lily, so everything's A-okay. But I use that as an example of what not to do and what not to be like. So I've been around people that are helpful, and I've been around people that are detrimental. So I expose what's detrimental so people don't do it. Cars lined up at the Texas. Wow. Yeah. A lot more and more people are telling their stories, Jamie. They are. We all need to be. Really, because they have victimized us for far too long, and it's time that we all speak up and say, enough's enough. Look at how much you've damaged us, and we know that you're doing this to the younger generations. It's got to stop. It's going to come out all wrong. Everybody, I heard here that King Murphy, our governor, is going to make us pay reparations for slavery. Ooh, you want to see a fit being thrown? A rant? I'll give you one right now. Governor King Murphy wants us to pay reparations for slavery. Get out of here. You ain't getting 1 penny from me. And if you think you are, you got another thing coming. First off, I ain't paying you reparations. Because you, yourself, as well as your child and your parents, are not slaves. You're not. You've lived a free life. I don't care what happened to your ancestors. That was what happened to your ancestors. You guys, for all intensive purposes, have lived free, and I'm not paying you 1 cent for reparations. None of you. And here's why. Because I am a modern day slave. Because I was used in MK Ultra projects. Because I am a mind control slave that was trafficked and created by our government and military. I am your modern day slave. So if you want reparations, your reparations need to go into my pocket and into the pockets of my friends, my fellow survivors, who are also modern day slaves. Your reparations need to be made to us, not to you for your ancestors' sufferings, but to us directly for our current day sufferings. Because 400 years ago something happened. Yeah, okay. And today something is happening. So ignore what's happening today with child trafficking and worry about what happened to your ancestors and you getting money in your pocket for it. Beep. Yeah, right? Where's my reparation? My friends deserve it. What about what Chris went through? What about what Lily went through? What about what Tanya went through? Oh, yeah. You're nothing. You guys are nothing. Remember that. And that's why they treated you like it. Because you're nothing. That's why we need Jesus to return. Because he's going to remind them that our pain and our suffering and our tortures are something. Man, that pissed me off. And then I got to sit there and hear about how, oh, but my ancestors went through this. Oh, my ancestors picked cotton. My ancestors were thrown gas chambers. Yeah, I just escaped a cage where I was being electrocuted current day as your slave. Current day, I'm standing before you, showing you what's happening. And you're ignoring that because your ancestors went through something. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, Holly, but let me tell you about the child trafficking. They just saved 40 kids. Oh, yeah? Well, open up your purse. Your reparations that you're getting for your ancestors frying need to go to these current day kids that were just rescued for child trafficking because they were used as slaves. So open up your purse strings. Start paying them reparations. You got a big mouth when you want money, but when it comes to helping somebody else, you're quiet, huh? Yeah. Oh, I am tired, Lily. Tanya, you were born into the projects the same as me. I am so sorry for what they did to you and for your life and for your sufferings. I'm so sorry, Tanya, and thank you for being so bold and courageous to feel comfortable enough to admit that, because that's something that I'm having trouble fessing up to. I was born in the projects, too. So some wealthy, elite Illuminati family went to Joseph Mengele, gave him a bunch of cash to create me. Which is the same thing they probably did with you, I'm assuming, or something near that, similar to that. The elites created for you to be here. I agree, C. Ankovic. People power, we need to organize freedom for these times. I agree. I'm sorry, Chris. I will stop with the trucker words. I'm sorry to my chat room for the trucker words. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I have questions about umbrella. I remember my labs. Eyes to see, sweetie, I love you. It's elite family to program and torture. I was housed in a breeder. Oh, man. No, I'm real sorry, Chris, for my trucker's mouth. I apologize. I'm really sorry, Tanya. I'm so sorry, Tanya. Vicky, I'm glad to meet you, and I just made a terrible impression with my trucker's mouth. Vicky, please forgive me. I'm so sorry to everybody. Yeah, I'm going to stay and hang out here with you guys for a little bit longer, and then I'll probably get delivery, and then I'll probably take a nap, and then when I wake up this afternoon or tonight, I'll take care of my responsibilities, I hope. I can't put my mind to anything. Yes. Oh, you came to the right page. Yeah, Vicky, if you're researching it, you came to the right place. I'll answer all the questions I can for you if it makes it easier. Um, I was created in a test tube, then placed in the breeder. She was horrible, very sociopathic programmer. Talk to my biological mother. Yeah, I'm not saying she was a programmer, but I can see why. Anyway, they splice human and alien DNA to make us. Yes, they do. I'm a petri dish. So gene splicing was used in the creation of me, just like Tanya says. That happened to her. Usually kids that are born into these projects, that's what happened to them, to be born into it. You know, then you have these other projects where they kidnap kids looking for certain features and I guess genetics or whatever, and they'll kidnap those kids and bring them into programming. But I think the reason how it came to be, you know, besides my grandfather being in World War II, he was a part of these human experimentation projects himself. Besides that, I think it started with him and the experimentation they did with him. So that's how the tracking, and I guess that's when Project Looking Glass would apply. So with what started, where I perceive it starting, that I know of, because I don't know what happened before my grandfather, but it started with him. And they tracked me, and I was born into these projects. So I spent half my life, that I think, I spent a portion with my life here with you guys, as I'm here with you now. And then I spent the other portion of my life in the dumps. Where, you know, I went to school there in the dumps, so to speak, just like I had to go to high school here, except the stuff that they were teaching us, you're not going to find in a public school or private school. That's what I hear, Chris, at 20 and back. I hope you have a beautiful day, Barbara. Okay, eyes to see. What do I think after your interviews? What do I think you should do on your own channel? Oh boy. Keep talking. Keep talking about it. How do you function during your daily tasks? How do you, like, okay, Chris, how do you deal with what they did to you and then still operate in this normal life? There's an idea for you, because I'd sure like to know. I'd sure listen to you. You know, what are your dreams like? What's like the course of your day like? How do you navigate? Right, Lily. Yeah, they are paranoid. Life after interviews, Holly. Keep on talking. Life after interviews? Sadly, yes, there is life after interviews, and it's like monotonous, drudgery, sheer struggle, strife. Our work's not done. Tell them how your work's not done, Chris. And how now you're gonna help people come to terms with this. I'm gonna have, oh no, I can give you a treaty and then buy myself 30 minutes. Hang on 1 second. Stop with the barking. Okay, I'll take you out. I gotta take her for a hike. Alright, I'm right back. The volume is so low, I'm having to... I'll talk louder, Karen, I'm sorry. No, I mean people being after me, but yeah, maybe functioning. Yeah, tell them how you keep yourself safe with people being after you, people doing what they do. I'll talk louder, Karen. I'm sorry. It's me. It's me. I apologize. I love you, eyes to see. Eyes to see is on it. Don't I have your email, eyes to see? I'd like to be able to send you an email. So I want to tell you something. Give me a minute. I'll tell you publicly what I think. Eyes to see. Hang on a minute. Here's what I want to send to you privately. Okay, people aren't going to like this, but I'm going to try it on for size. So this is what I would type to you privately. Eyes to see. What I would type to you privately. Def, you can give her my email too. Yeah, you want to know what I think? I think it's those people that are trolling me, so they come into my chat room saying certain things to trigger me to answer questions, like we're talking about being created in a petri dish. Same thing as James Casbolt has spoken about in his videos is the same thing I'm speaking about. So those who troll James Casbolt also troll me. And you guys know lately who's been after me. Go take a look at my Facebook page. I think what they've done is they've come into my chat room saying that just to get me to talk. So now what they're doing is formulating hate email, which should arrive at any moment in my inbox. And for those people coming here just to research stuff, I don't believe it. And I'll tell you why I don't believe it. Because I've had people reach out to me that research MKUltra, and in the fashion that they reach out to me, they don't come to my chat to tell me that they're researching it. They don't. They don't. They reach out to me in other ways about research. So I know, Lily, I hate feeling people suffer. So, eyes to see if these people are who they claim to be, then they will still be those people. However, if you don't see those people again, then obviously those people are the ones that have been trolling me, and you just witnessed them come into my chat under a different ID. And so what you picked up on the Holy Spirit is very, very true. Yes, I know the trolls are here. I really don't care. I really don't care because it's not for their benefit that I'm doing these videos. But yes, eyes to see, you are correct. I can give you the names of the girls that were pretending to be those people. If you want their real names and identities, I can tell you privately. These people, eyes to see, they've got like so much time on their hands, it's not even funny. I mean, rather than trying to go out and find themselves a New Year's Eve date, they're hanging on every word I speak. Yeah, give me your email, because when they send me hate mail, I'll add you to the distribution list so you can see all the crap they're writing me. The other day I met somebody, it was funny. I forget what happened, but it got me cracking up. But they had come in and they had me on my toes, I'll tell you that much. They come in and they had me on my toes, and I'm running around, I'm, getting what they need. And then at the end, they're like, "Oh, you're a really cool girl. What's your name?" I'm like, "Holly." And they're like, "Oh, yeah, my name's Scotty." I looked at him, oh, man. There's sometimes I should speak, and there's sometimes I shouldn't. But I was about to look at him and be like, after all that running around I just did for you, Scotty, you better beam me up. But I'm like, I better not. I better keep this professional. I was like, "Scotty, it's nice to meet you." Wait till Scotty comes back. Then I'll start buzzing his chops about beaming me up. Scott Moore, it's great to see you. Girls Low, I love you. Okay, Girls Low is cool. We love Girls Low, okay? I kid you not, his name was Scotty. I was so close to Scott to saying to this guy, after what you just made me do, keeping me on my toes and running my took us off for you, man, you better beam me up, Scotty. But I thought maybe it would not be a good time. Yeah, no, YouTube doesn't like that language. I don't like that. It's bad language, I'm sorry. Smurfle girl. I think I might be getting Smurfer and Eyes to Seek. Oh, no, I got you all right. I'm good. Sorry. I look forward to us going home, too, but apparently we have 7 trumpets to blow that are going to sound Thank you, Vicky. Yeshua bless you. I'm going to shut up with the trumpets and stuff like that, because I got triggered. Oh, boy. I still have to answer for myself, too. I have to go back to a ministry and answer for myself. And I'm kind of procrastinating. I've had an opportunity, a blessed opportunity to come and pray with ministries and be a part of their prayer groups, but I have to decline one of the offers because they talk about the rapture, and the rapture is very triggering to me. The word alone just gets under my skin. And I can't be around people that talk about the rapture. I can be around people that want to talk about the seventh trumpet and the two resurrections. We can speak about it for how God spoke it. But when you want to tell me about a rapture being a second and distinct event from the seventh trumpet, I got to cut you off there, because you're not based in sound doctrine. And to boot, you're triggering my altars, and my altars don't like it. I mean, no offense, can you imagine living around a Christian family that's got everything they want? I can't say they've ever wanted for anything throughout their entire lives. Yeah, we've all had it hard. Our parents were all jerks to us. We got grounded. We hated our parents. They were rough on us. I get it. It's a typical childhood. But what I can't stand is you get around, excuse me, let's be honest, these Christians, and then they sit there. Well, no, Holly, we're just going to pray for the rapture, okay? We're going to sit and pray for the rapture. Now, even though God sells to sell your cloak and buy a weapon, no. Fighting is not scripturally sound. We can't fight it anywhere, even though God does say, sell your cloak to buy a weapon. No, we don't help Yeshua. What we do is we pray to be raptured out of here. We're going to pray to escape. Do you know how frustrating it is to be... Rosalind, how are you, sweetheart? Yes, Trolls, Jesus loves you too. Trolls, I wish you'd get saved, man. You know how cool that would be if you got saved? Ha 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 ha. You'd be my new best friend, I'll tell you that much. I'd be putting you up on a pedestal. I'd be like, get a look at this troll. You know what hell they put me through? Now look at them. They're Yeshua's next up and rising star. My sister in Christ. Look at that. Yeah, no, the trolls ain't going to do that. They don't want to be my best friend. They don't want to be my sister. No, like, okay, guys. All right, if you think I'm going to sit around going, kumbaya, my love, God's everywhere, and give me a rapture, please escape me out of here, it ain't going to happen. That's like the worst thing that you could put me, a survivor, through is that bullshit. You know how hard it is to, like, walk out of your bedroom, go in the living room, and you see a bunch of people... Jesus, escape us out of here. It's so bad. Come get us. Come get us. We're ready. Oh, my God. Yeah. That ain't gonna work for a survivor like me. You know... I could say so much here. Like, you guys got it so bad. You haven't wanted for anything. I come from a cage for 37 years of my life, and you're asking for Jesus for an escape route? I'm not even doing that. I'm begging him to walk through the Great Tribulation to bring his gospel to people that don't have it through the Great Tribulation. The Jews... When they were in the furnaces, they were begging for a rapture, right? They never got it. Hey, what about Jesus's apostles? What, you're more special than them, that Jesus is going to break his word that he spoke in the Holy Bible, give you your rapture, and so you're more special. So the apostles get to die and be crucified with Jesus, for walking with him. And you're more special than the apostles because Jesus is going to undo his spoken word to give you a rapture that you invented to escape you out of here, because your life where you've wanted for nothing is just so bad. It's bad. It's very bad. You need to escape from here. Yes. It's so bad. I don't beg for a rapture. In order to put the rapture concept in perspective. Okay, I'll look into that, James. Wait, is trying to say, because firmly Lee's saying something about Petri dish that I'm lying. I'm confused. Everyone has their own jail, but oh my God, a cage, right? Go together. I gotta get back in my chat room because I'm getting confused. Andrew, it's great to see you. I'm sorry. Like, if I'm upsetting you guys about the rapture, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to tell you why it's fine. You know why? Because when I read the Holy Bible, I read about a seventh trumpet and 2 resurrections. And I will sit here and I will talk to you all day long about the twinkling of an eye when it comes to the 7th trumpet, about when the mystery of Yeshua is no longer a mystery, and the first resurrection. I mean, I've had Christians tell me how they're going to get raptured and not have to go through tribulation, whatever, and then when it's done, and all the fighting's done, they're going to come back down here and live happily ever after. Dude, the meek inherit the earth. How you going to inherit the earth if you're not here, first off? Second, I mean, Christians have told me how they're going to get raptured out of here and then return as 144,000 to help people march up to a guillotine to get their head chopped off to die for Jesus. So you got people escaping out of here for 7 years, not doing God's work, but they're Christians, right? But they're escaping, right? Then you got the other rapturists where there's going to be a rapture for the wheat, then there's going to be a second one from the barley, and meanwhile, in the Holy Bible, God says, I'm getting rid of the tares. He never says I'm taking the wheat and barley. He says I'm getting rid of the tares. And then the meek will inherit the earth. So if you're raptured out of here, how are you going to inherit the earth? He's getting rid of the tares. So the meek can inherit the earth. Is it me? Okay, so anyway. And then you got Christians turning around going, oh, Holly, you know that the letters to the 7 churches? Oh, yeah, I'm the Church of Philadelphia. No, you're not. You're spun out on false doctrine, praying for Jesus to escape you so you don't have to fight for him. You're not the Church of fucking Philadelphia. Who told you that? I know it wasn't the Holy Spirit. And if you don't like my language, then you can understand the extreme frustration I have trying to deprogram, learn God's spoken living logos as he spoke it in the Holy Bible versus all this other fake garbage. You got Christians electing themselves left, right, front, and center to be I don't know what, and then you guys get mad at me if I call these said Christians out on it. Well, I don't understand you Christians. Why are you dicing up God's Holy Bible? Why'd you do it? Where'd you come up with your rapture? Don't you know your rapture was created by one of the 13 Illuminati bloodlines? It's dispensationalism. They created a lie. They sold you on it. You bought it. And now you want me to believe it. And if I don't, then you're going to tell me I don't love Jesus and I'm not a Christian. I've had it happen to me before time and time and time and time again. Now, if you want to talk about the seventh trumpet and the two resurrections, we can talk about it. But for how God spoke it, not for what you want to turn it into. God already gave us his interpretation. He gave us parables so we would know. He spoke something, gave us an example. He spoke, then gave us an example. I don't need a human being to put their interpretation on what he already spoke and interpreted, period. No, the elect will not be deceived. Why? Because God chose the elect. God's not going to choose a bunch of people that are going to be deceived. Why would he choose you if you're going to be deceived? He wouldn't. And God in that whole section explains how the elect will not be deceived because it is not possible to deceive what he chose by his own hand. I hate cherry pickers. Why you gotta cherry pick such a beautiful document? Why can't you leave it the way it is? And now you're going to tell me how God's going to escape you and the rest of us get to sit here and rot? And because we don't believe in your rapture, God's going to forget about us and he doesn't love us? No, your rapture is not scripturally sound doctrine. Tell me when it doesn't happen and people turn to you and say, you're still here. Well, it's the Great Tribulation. I guess your God doesn't love you. I guess your God is a liar. You're still here. Where's your rapture? Oh, so wait. You're going to get raptured because God loves you so much. But he's going to forget about Holly Baglio. He doesn't love her. And forget about that profile picture where he sealed her, whether Ezekiel 9 or whatever seal you got. But Ezekiel 9 seal, right? He sealed her. But he's going to leave her behind. He's going to hate Holly Baglio. And he's going to forget about her because she doesn't believe in a rapture. That's what you rapture people tell me all the time. Now, I would like you, rapture people, to explain to me how God does not love me. He's going to forget about me because I don't believe in your doctrine. Please explain to me how God doesn't love me. I'm waiting. Tell me how he loves you more and you get an escape. I'm waiting for your answers. So is the rest of the world, because inquiring minds want to know. How about these people, these Christians? Oh, God's going to come. Rapture us. Here's my keys. Here's my checkbook. You can have it. And then the next day, these people are still here. Oh, no, I got the timing wrong. Yeah, and you rapture us. You all say, well, nobody knows the time or day, but you all are trying to guess it? But nobody knows the time. Yeah, nobody knows the time or day when the seventh trumpet is going to be blown. But you're telling me that nobody knows the time of day that you're getting an escape route and raptured out of here. But yet you, in the same breath, are going to keep guessing it. Okay, now you understand how confusing that is to a mind-controlled slave. This is why it is important you get yourselves in a Holy Bible group that is scripturally sound doctrine. Because if you don't, that MK Ultra programming is going to be triggered. God tells me he's my refuge for when I go through the Great Tribulation, and you rapturists tell me how he's going to forget me. God tells me I will see 10,000 fall by my left hand and 1,000 by my right hand, but you rapturists tell me he won't love me. God tells me he gives me power and authority, and I'm going to see some wondrous things walking through the Great Tribulation while I'm carrying Yeshua HaMashiach's gospel. But you rapturists tell me I'm going to face a woe. I think you rapturists need to check yourselves and maybe go back to the drawing board. I'll be straight honest with you. Because no offense, I used to be like you. And then in 2014, I realized there is no rapture. And your Baptist crap is like fraudulent. It's fraudulent. I'm not believing in it, and I'm not going to give you the time of day to talk about it. I will give you the time of day to talk about the seventh trumpet and the 2 resurrections. But when you start flying off the handle with this rapture crap, that's when you need to be cut off. You really do. Because you guys sit around and pray for a rapture. You're not out there carrying Yeshua's gospel because you're too busy sitting around in a circle going, "Kumbaya, my love, give me a rapture." You may as well take up rosary beads and start chanting at that point. Just being honest. Ah, sorry, I forgot the sugar coating. I left the sugar in the kitchen. I'm in the living room. I love you guys. I'm going to go. I love you, Catherine. Thank you, Andrew. Doug, he loves you so much. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Doug, I see him doting over you. Oh, my gosh, Doug. He loves you so much. All right, guys, I haven't been in my chat room. I'm, like, down at the bottom. Doug, no, he loves you. He guided me to you, Doug. You know, I make a lot of prayer requests to Heavenly Abba. But he guided me to you. He loves you. I know he does. I can't wait till we're at that bridegroom feast, Doug. You're sitting at my table. We're starting a food fight. You are a wise virgin in Yeshua's name, Selah. You're a wise virgin, Doug. Do you know that I was an unwise virgin? You know the parable with the 5 wise virgins and the 5 unwise virgins? I've been having trouble with this. I'm not in my chat room, guys. Forgive me. My golden bow is Yeshua HaMashiach. I love him so much. I will, Karen. I'm going to call up for pizza. And then I'll take a nap. But, I can feel my eyes are like getting sunken in. I'm tired. What was I going to say? Where was I? Where was I? I was going to say something. I was talking about Doug. So I've been struggling with this. You know, fence sitters and backslid lives, and how do you know? And then, well, how do you know that about yourself? But then Heavenly Abba, how do you know that about another person? Like if they're backslid or not? You know, because backslid people can talk just as great as white, hot, on fire, Yeshua lover. And I had a death experience in 2007. Now, before that, before 2007, 13 years ago, when I was 18, I got saved to Jesus. I knew he was real, and that was it. I gave my life to him, accepted him into my life, but I didn't live like it. And I knew he was real. I absolutely knew he was real. I was receiving dreams and visions. I was also being attacked by the enemy at night with sleep paralysis and stuff like that. But I lived my whole life saying, yeah, Jesus is my Savior, Jesus is my Savior, blah, 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 blah. I'm born again, I'm born again, I'm born again. And I was born again. But fast forward to 2007, and I was strangled to death on my kitchen floor. And I cried out to God. I said, I don't want to die. Jesus, please forgive me. I know you're my Savior, my God, and I don't want to die. And I died on my kitchen floor. And when I did, I landed in hell. I'm sorry, I take that back. I landed in darkness. And when I landed in the darkness, I saw my spirit body. I saw my spirit body, and I'm surrounded by darkness. And all of a sudden, this darkness comes alive. And I think, oh, shit. The next thing I feel in my death experience is 2 hands at my back. And it feels like these 2 hands at my back push me up from the darkness. And then I feel like I'm being carried out of the darkness. And then all of a sudden I feel and hear, marry me. And these 2 hands push me up out of the darkness. Next thing I know is now I'm back conscious on my floor, and there's this 180-pound guy right here. And I come back alive, and I hear it's now or never. And I am given 2 breaths of air, short breaths, like I go to sit up and I can't sit up. The guy's on my chest. He's still got his knee and hands on my neck, and his weight's still here on me. And then I go to sit up, I can't. And then I hear a second time, it's now or never. And I go to sit up, and when I get to that point that I can't rise anymore, I feel these 2 hands at my back again, and they push me up. And they pushed me up into the sitting position. I was able to reach 1 hand up on the counter. This douche rolls off my chest. I pull myself up. And in the dead of winter, in my underwear, I book out of my own house down the street, running in the middle of the road towards the police station. So the thing is, fence sitters and living a backslid life, I knew Jesus. Up until 2007, I knew Jesus. I knew he was my Savior, but I wasn't living like it. And when I had that death experience, I realized I wasn't living in his will. I called myself a Christian. I called himself my Savior. And when it came down to it, I was the farthest thing from it. And meanwhile, the last church I had been at was a Baptist church. And you know how great Baptists are, right? So it took me about 7 more years to get right with that death experience. It did. It took me a couple of years to even start talking about it. And then in 2014, I came stumbling into Jonathan Cahn's ministry in Lodi, New Jersey in 2014. And he was given the bridegroom feast sermon. That's when his covenant ring came into play. I gave Jonathan Cahn my testimony. he laid his hands on me and said I was a blessing. And I hadn't been told I was a blessing at that point since my grandmother was last alive in 2002. So the last time I was called a blessing was by my gram in 2002, and then the next time I was ever prayed for again was in 2014. I'm not kidding you guys. Nobody prayed for me. Once my grandmother died, nobody was praying for me. You know, all those Christians, oh, you know, pray, pray, pray. Yeah, none of you were praying for me. God told me, go argue with him. So, in 2014, I met Jonathan Kahn, and that's when I came online, and I put my recovery up publicly. And that's when I started praying for other people, and then Yud Hey Vav Hey blessed me in return by having other people enter into my life to pray for me. And now if you fast forward to 2020, I'm not so alone anymore. I have you guys to pray for you, and you're praying back for me. But it's more than that. You're my blessing from Heavenly Abba. I wanted good people that he loves and dotes over in my life. I want his people in my life. That's who I want to be around. I don't want to be around the people from the dumbs. I don't want to be around tarot card readers and Reiki healers and shamans. I don't want to be around that. I was around that. I want to be around you guys. Because I see Jesus shining through you guys, and I see Abba doting over you. And I want his children in my life. I don't want to go back to where I was. I don't want to go back to that darkness. Sorry I'm not in my chat room, guys. I don't know who people are when they come into my chat room. I don't. I can't click on my chat room to see your profiles. I can't. So when somebody comes in my chat room, I'm taking you at face value. I'm taking you for what you tell me is true. Hang on a second. Wait. Okay, because if I got any hate mail, I'm just going to share my screen and show you guys. You want to see the hate mail I got yesterday? Is the truth. Okay, Anna, I'll see you tonight or whenever you're running this. Sorry, I was looking at my email. Girls so gray. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, the other thing, remember when I was talking about the paranoia with altars? The other thing, too, is that when you're being trolled, oh, man, honestly, that does play a factor. Everybody's like, don't give it mine, don't give it mine. I really don't, but it does play a factor. For instance, when you have trolls coming into your life pretending to be your friend, it happened with one chick, Tara, right? Comes into my life portraying to be a friend, and meanwhile, she's praying that my relationships break up. She's ruining interviews that I was supposed to be flown out in 2018 to California to do an interview. She ruined it. And she's coming across like my friend, and it turns out she's really trolling me. So that is another issue as to why the alters feel paranoia. And another issue why they will, turn in on the very support system they have is because they have been betrayed that deeply, that consistently, and that constantly. That, when their system is shaking, when the victim's internal system is shaking, your physical support system is going to be shaking too. They're going to feel it too. So, yeah, I I'd be lying to you if I said anything different. I used to see, you want to see these emails? Oh my God. Like, if I didn't know who I was, they would have me convinced that I was a piece of shit doomed to hell and had no right to breathe, and I better refund all of you human beings your oxygen. You got hate mail about me, Oh, man. See, they're relentless. Yeah, a lot of my friends have gotten hate mail about me because they don't limit themselves to just trolling me. But they'll hang on every word I say in my videos, and then they'll turn around and be like, oh, yeah, I personally know Holly. No, you personally don't know me. You've just been watching videos. There's a difference. But you guys will get hate mail, and they'll have you convinced that they were my friend for like 10 years, and now they're not because I'm a bad person, and you should hate me too because they do. And it's all lies. But that's what you get from Reiki healers and tarot card readers and false psychics. Isn't that right, Sarah? I know, girl's so gray. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm doing it right. They're beating me too. Pulp, I'm doing it so good. Yeah, no, like, the hate email I get, I'll be honest, guys. I see who it's from. I send it off to where it gets sent off to, and then I block the new email accounts. But now the trolls are getting very bold and very fresh. Now, I guess since 2017, they're getting really pissed off, and now they're dropping their names to make sure I know who's trolling me. It's like, you idiots. I hope you guys have the hypnotism techniques to hypnotize me so I don't come forward and say, oh yeah, you want to know who's been a predator and threatening my life and livelihood? Here, let me give you their names, addresses, and phone numbers. Their real names. Idiots. The worst? Oh, girls so... Hey, Kelly Jean, how are you? I love you. The worst? Girl so great, you'll get a kick out of this. The worst was when one of their ex-boyfriends sent me the naked picture of him. I was like, ew, you did that? Like, ew! I thought you had higher standards. Ew! I don't want to see a picture of my naked troll before they have sex with you. I don't want to see this stuff. Like, why are you sending me this stuff? But hey, don't worry about it, guys. They do put their clothes back on to sell you tarot card readings and Reiki healings, and don't you worry about that. Because if their clothes were off, they wouldn't be able to sell you a tarot card reading. Kelly Jean, I'll be honest, I saw you come in my chat room. I'm like, my alters and I are like, Kelly Jean is our friend and sister. You better stop with your comments and your trucker mouth, Holly. Don't you alienate your sister that you love. Like, forgive me. I've been talking about alters and just my reactions to things. And there were points in this video where my mouth said very ugly things, and I'm sorry. But there is no excuse. I'm just sorry. But I saw you come in, Kelly. I'm like, oh no, I don't want her to see me mad. Really well, if I have a channel. Oh, when a cop helped me combine my bad alters just by checking on things. All right, I love cops, James. The police in this area are phenomenal. I love the law enforcement officers in this area, the active ones as well as the retired ones. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. She really is. Nice to see she's a sweetheart. Oh, Kelly Jean. Yeah, my flesh has been weak lately. I keep talking to Heavenly Abba about it. I'm just going to keep talking to him and bringing it to him. And, I don't know, boy, sometimes it's been so hard just to get up and get going. Like right now, I should be shampooing my carpets for Thanksgiving and really putting my best foot forward and getting things done and bills paid today. And I'm so tired. I just feel like I can't put myself together. I'm still like kind of in my night clothes, you know? I'm just so tired. MZPD, how are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you. So, professional in this area. Yeah, they are. Yeah. The thing that I don't... You can't have Thanksgiving, Karen. Ooh. It just so happens, Karen, I am free on Thanksgiving, and I am free to drive around to wealthy politicians' houses to make sure that they don't have more than 5 people in their house on Thanksgiving. And if they do, then I would like to be the one to expose them, because these politicians are passing the laws telling you that you have to wear masks and you're not allowed to have Thanksgiving. But guaranteed, they will be having big gatherings at their houses. And you know what? I don't have family and I have a lot of spare time at Thanksgiving. I'd like to drive around and make sure that wealthy people and politicians are abiding by the own laws and regulations that they're passing on us citizens, we the people. And if they are not abiding by the own laws that they're passing about not having Thanksgiving, I would really like to be the one to do a citizen's arrest. And I think it would only be right if we, the people, made sure that those who are passing these laws on us for Thanksgiving, that we can't have a gathering, I think it's only fair to make sure that they don't have one either. And I'm free to patrol, is what I'm saying. That's how fed up I am. And yeah, I'll walk up to their front door and be like, all of you are under arrest. This way. Don't you worry. I brought enough handcuffs for everybody. No, seriously. So, what are these politicians going to do? What about Hillary's house up in New York? Where's she going to be? What's she going to be doing? Are there going to be cars in her driveway? If so, I think that we need to make sure she doesn't have more than 5 people in her house. Man, all I need is gas money, Karen. That's it. All I need is gas money. I'll go do it. I'll go do it. Seriously. I'll bring my camera. I got a YouTube channel. Let's rock. I'm not scared of these politicians. I'm not scared of the money they got or the big gates at the end of their yard. They still sit down to go to the bathroom, right? They're still just people like you and me. They're no different than people like you and me. It's just they have, public relations. They have somebody to do their makeup and make them look pretty and make them look good. I really would like to do that. I'm free Christmas. Okay, we'll tell them that we're going to do it on Thanksgiving here, get them all scared, they'll behave themselves. But Christmas, when they let their hair down and I got a lot of time, I'll drive to their houses on Christmas. Be like, Happy Pagan Krampus Day! I'm here to arrest you. We the people have had it up to here. Don't worry, I left my pitchfork at home. I'm not judging you. I'm only here to make a citizen's arrest. You're full of malarkey, and I'm here to expose you. Could you imagine? They'd be like, I don't know who Holly Baglio is. I don't know who she is. Oh, yeah? You don't know who I am, Hillary? I suppose Barry and George Bush Sr. and George Bush Jr. also don't know who I am, too. Right? Yeah, okay. Like, I really feel like saying, hey, Mr. President Donald J. Trump, sir, listen. All I need is like $100 for gas money. I've already donated $5 to you. So can I have $95 for gas money and toll money, and I'll go do this job for you. And I'll do it for free. My time is free. These people are corrupt, and I'm willing to take matters into my own hands to make sure that equal justice is served. Enough's enough. So like this old guy, right, comes in and he's like, eyes to see, I don't know why you were in hiding, but if I can help you with anything, please let me know. Deaf Bread, make sure you get her my information, please. To the Ark encounter. To the Lord, and then have the strength to resist. Yes, thanks for... Poppy, you poor child. Barry Obama. I can't stand that guy, man. So this old guy comes in the other day, right? And, old. You know, I don't know what, like 80 years old. Like, got some sort of military hat on and some sort of, you know, jacket on. Like, you know, he's a vet. You know how vets dress, right? I love my vets. So he comes in, and he had said something, I forget what it was, but he had said something to me that made me think, oh, he's awake. Meanwhile, I misunderstood everything the old guy was telling me. And he comes in and he's like, oh, all this fake media, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, you got to be careful of fake media. Oh, but Fox isn't fake here. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, wait, what? I was like, Fox was just exposed for being the same liars as CNN. It just took them this long to be found out because everybody wanted to keep listening to them and wanted to say they were fine. Now people are realizing that Fox News is full of BS. Oh, no, they're not. Homeland Security never found any fraud. This is all nuts. And then he takes out the newspaper, right? He takes out the newspaper and he shows me this cartoon caricature of Donald Trump in diapers sucking on like some metal. He goes, see, this is what Trump does. He's been sucking on the presidency. I took that paper and I was like, get it out of my face. How dare you mock our president? You, at your age, should have enough common sense to have some common courtesy and respect. He is still your president. And no, Fox is liars. So I guess people like me, whistleblowers, real, true, living whistleblowers, we're all fake news and your Fox is real? Whatever. Oh, I know, because Homeland Security, and I'm a vet, and I know, and I'm a vet, and I'm a vet, and I'm a vet. Yeah, go blow your vet out your ass. How dare you show me that marking cartoon of Trump, who took one of my testimonies, when you're calling me fake. Trump didn't call me fake. You are. Get out. Get out. Did I say that? No. What I did say was, yeah, you know what? You can't argue with people. You can't change their mind. If they want to stay dumbed down, they're going to stay dumbed down. You're right, sir. You can't argue with people. When they want to stay stupid, they stay stupid. You're right, sir. You can't change anybody's mind. Enjoy your day. I do agree with you. You're right. You can't change anybody's mind. When they want to stay dumb, they stay dumb. Have a nice day, sir. So as he's walking out, people are coming in and they're looking at me and they're going, oh. I was like, could you believe this? Are you kidding me? I held my composure. They're like, we know you did. We know you held your composure because you're calmly saying, yeah, sir, you're right. You can't change their mind. If they want to stay stupid, they're determined to stay stupid. You can't change their mind. You're right. I'm not going to argue them. They're like, just by your response, we knew it was a Biden supporter. Right? Only Biden supporters support lies. And that's what? 90% of our population? We're screwed, guys. We're totally screwed. How dare you put a cartoon in front of me and then stand behind the cartoon as if the cartoon mocking our president is the truth. If that's all you got to stand on, I'm going to burn your foundation down. It's made of paper. It's made of paper. And I'll burn it down. And I shall huff, and I shall puff, and I shall blow your foundation down that has not been made on Yeshua HaMashiach. Everybody just like nowadays is so into appeasing everybody else and like having the most wittiest comment to get along with everybody. Like, I look at myself and I'm like, I don't fit in. How do you know when, this goes back to what I was saying to Doug, how do you know when somebody's like laid, a fence sitter? Like, yeah, so these people are all worldly. And as long as I shut up about Yeshua, then they're willing to be my friend. As long as I'm willing to shut up and say what they want, they're willing to be my friend. You know what? I don't want those kind of friends. Oh, Holly, you might be a whistleblower, but you've got no power. I kid you not. I'm like, listen, I expose the elites. Oh, no, but Holly, I heard a famous politician speak about the elites. You don't have power. I don't. Oh, so what Abba put inside of me isn't his power? Oh, so I'm a piece of shit whistleblower, but this politician who said the word elite suddenly has your respect, huh? I mean, really? Oh, Holly, Steve Snowden is so great. No, Steve Snowden is not so great. He bashed Aaron McCollum, a survivor of these projects. If you're great, you don't bash a victim. You acknowledge what the victim went through. Instead, Steve Snowden covered up Aaron McCollum's testimony. So, who is Steve to me? He's a nobody to me. And he will forever remain that. He did no good deed as far as I'm concerned. Because when he had the chance to expose MK Ultra, you know what he did? He discounted us. I don't know what Russia sees in him besides his really extremely naked wife, but I hope he's serving them well. He's not my whistleblower. He can be yours, though. The second he bashed Aaron McCollum, all respect for Snowden was lost by me. Truth be told, and I'll drop names. Yeah, I don't support Snowden. He's an idiot. Oh my goodness, what do I owe this great... No, Sarah from the UK. Sarah, no. Sweetheart, I'm having trouble with WhatsApp. You're on my WhatsApp, right, Sarah from the UK? Sarah, you're fine. You're fine. There is somebody trolling me that shares your common first name. You are fine with me. That person who trolls me with that same first name as yours is not okay with me. So I'm sorry if there was some confusion. Please forgive me. Ben, I love you. How are you? How do I know Holly's name is Holly? Because if you call me by anything else, I won't answer. Doc, I love you. No, Sarah, sweetheart, you're totally okay. I got to get my WhatsApp back up and working. Oh, and then I figured out, Sarah, I'm such a nitwit. Think. With my WhatsApp, I can call the UK. I can call the UK. Would you like to... No. Sorry, I'm on the WhatsApp. Cancel. All right. I'll have to put this down. Bonnie. I got to call you back, Bonnie. You got such great questions. I was working, and I got tired, and that's why I didn't call you back, sweetheart. I love you. Oh, speaking of which, you know what? This is going to be good, sweetheart. If you don't mind. Where are you? Okay. Okay, my internet company is not out by you. My internet company is only regional, Bonnie. You asked me another question. I like these questions too. Okay, we'll bring that up. There was something else. You asked me. You asked me about clones. I can't find it. Bonnie, you're never a bother. You're never a bother, honey. Ever. Don't you ever feel like you're bothering me, because you're not. As far as false prophets are concerned, yeah, a prophet of Yud-Hey-Vav-Hey doesn't get anything wrong, because Yud-Hey-Vav-Hey is never wrong, right? So, God, Yud-Hey-Vav-Hey, He's the Alpha and the Omega and stuff, right? Okay, I'll tell you my perspective. My perspective is God chooses who is going to be his prophet. I feel that Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh chooses who is going to be his watchman, responsible for the village. I feel that Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh chooses us for our responsibilities. Many are called, few answer, and those few who answer, Abba, Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh gives us responsibility, right? That's how I perceive it. So when Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh chooses us to be a prophet for him, then whatever is coming out of our mouth is going to be 100% correct. And the only reason why what comes out of our mouth being 100% correct is because he is telling us what to prophesy and what to say, right? There's a lot of people out there that think that God is giving them a message, and they get all hyped up on it. I'm guilty of the same thing, and that's why I can speak to this topic, because how I'm speaking of it, I've been through the same thing. I've done the same thing. I've gone through it. I've learned a lesson. So Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh chooses you to be his prophet. He then tells you what to say. You are not going to be wrong as his prophet when you say what he tells you to say, right? The problem is that comes in is that every time somebody thinks they get a message from God, they grab it and they run with it. They neglect to test the spirits. They just automatically think, oh, God spoke to me. It's got to be God. They don't test the spirits. The other thing, too, is if a prophet only gets 50% or 60 or 75% of things correct, that's not good enough. They're not a prophet. Okay? Talking to you, I can just sit here and predict your future and get 75% of things correct just by talking to you, right? No. When God has a prophet, the prophet comes forward and the prophet speaks. Everything the prophet says is going to be correct. When you have a prophet that comes forward and says they're a prophet of God, but only 50 to 75% of their predictions come true, then no. No, they are not a prophet of Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh. Okay? To be a prophet of Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, you're never going to be wrong, because he's the one telling you what to say. The problem is you get a bunch of self-appointed and self-anointed people coming forward to say they've got a prophecy. Here it is. They're going to give it to you, and they're only 75% right at best. That's not a prophet. A real prophet from Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh will get all of the prophecy correct, because it's Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh that's speaking through that person. Now, I've heard a lot of people talk about Kim Clement, right? I don't know Kim Clement. I can tell you this. Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh never led me to Kim Clement. I've looked into Kim Clement, and I didn't see anything spectacular, to be honest. I brought some of Kim Clement's personal predictions before Abba, and I asked Heavenly Abba about Kim Clement's personal predictions and what's true and what's not true. And Abba obliged me, and Abba showed me what's true and what's not true. If you want me to lie to you, it's not going to happen. I don't follow prophets. I listen to the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit lets me know what's going to happen. I mean, as far as what's coming forward in the future, it's the Great Tribulation. Get ready, get prepared. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. People are making it more complicated than it needs to be. I mean, like, no offense, if somebody's going to give you a prophecy, wait a minute, let me get out my keyboard and the drummer. We got to have the atmosphere, background music for me to be able to prophesy. I mean, come on. Just give it to us straight. Why we got to pay for it? Why you need all the fireworks and stuff? Why can't you just do what you got to do? How come there's got to be this big production? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't follow these people that call themselves prophets. I don't. Why would I? What? You think God's telling them something that God won't tell you? So now you're going to go follow somebody else? What's wrong with you? Seriously, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you that you're not okay just getting your answers from God, that you have to go looking for them somewhere else? And no, I feel my perspective is that Abba elects a person to be a prophet, and then Abba elects this person to say, it's in my will for you to go prophesy in this town. I want you to go prophesy in this town, because if you don't do it, these people are going to perish and die. So I want you to do it. Go do this for me, please. Carry this big burden for me and go tell this town that they're really messed up, and if they don't repent, I'm coming in. And when I come in, they're not going to like it. I don't feel that Heavenly Abba uses his prophets to turn around to start prophesying to the body of Christ. I feel his prophets are used to prophesy to the outsiders, right? I mean, why would God need a prophet to prophesy to the body of Christ, who he already gives spiritual gifts and prophecy to? So as the body of Christ, I don't think that you should be running and flocking to a prophet. I think that you should be solid in the Holy Spirit and relying on the Holy Spirit. So that's kind of like my perspective on these prophets. I don't want to be your prophet. I don't think there's anything cool with it. I don't want your money. I don't want to prophesy. What? So I'm going to tell you something. It's going to come true in your life, and then you're going to give all the glory to me. And you're going to negate God doing anything good in your life. I don't have the same perspective on things as you guys do. Don't go by me. I just want to explain how I am when it comes to these things. We know what's going to happen. Shit's going to hit the fan. And there's going to be us, brothers and sisters in Christ, that are going to say, hey, look at the signs in the heaven. Hey, this is what God is doing right now. Hey, this is how God is moving right now. But don't let me be, the all be all end all. He already said this was going to happen. I'm just letting you know it's happening right now, because these prophecies that are happening right now in 2020, they were predicted 3,000 years ago. I'm only here to remind you they're coming true. Get right with Yeshua. Get prepared. If you have unresolved problems, resolve them. Call up your loved ones, make amends. Get right. Make sure everybody that you know knows that you love them. Get right with Jesus. Get prepared. And no, we're not getting a rapture. If we were going to really get a rapture, why would they need 30,000 guillotines? And do you think God's really going to come back and go, I'm only going to pick this one and this one and this one and this one out. The rest of all them that love me, yeah, I'm going to forget about them. No, I don't follow prophets. I don't think that you guys should either. I think that you should follow the one perfect lamb. I think you should be chasing after him and following him. I don't think that you should be worried about profit this or profit that or the other thing. I think if you have an intimate, active, personal relationship with him, he's going to tell you everything anyhow. He told all of us, all you have to do is ask me, seek me, knock on my door. I'm going to open it. I'm going to answer it. I'm going to give you everything you want because I am the most perfect father you can have. I can give you more than your earthly father can give you. And the reason why you're here is because of me, not your earthly father. But that's me. Maybe that's like the flaw and fallacy in my head, that there's certain things I don't understand, I can't get past. If you have faith in him, then you know he's going to cure and heal you, right? So then what's the worry? If he's not going to cure and heal you, and you're going to have a terminal illness, well, that terminal illness that you're suffering might be because there's people around you that God's trying to reach, and sadly, well, hey, he uses all of us as his vessel. Why'd I have to go through the cages? Did he punish me? Is that why I had to go through the cages? Not at all. He didn't punish me. That wasn't his fault. That's the Prince of Persia's fault. That's the powers that be that rule over this world. That's their fault that did it to me. I'm a product of my environment. If you don't like my personality, well, then stop paying your tax dollars. Stop creating an atmosphere where kids are getting electrocuted. They won't turn out like me, and then you'll like people a lot better than you like me. It's kind of pretty much that simple, I would think, but maybe not. I mean, people ask me questions like, Holly, am I going to be with my husband in heaven? Are we still going to be married? Are you that jealous of your husband here on earth that you have to make sure that you can solidify his eternal destination with your jealousy after this? Like, are you really focused on the wrong things that much so you're worried about if you still get to be his wife in heaven? Shouldn't you be worried about Jesus? I mean, I'm only asking. And these are the things that like are in my head too. I bring these things before Abba. I sit before Abba and I say, Abba, here's everything ugly about me. Can you help me get out of it? I ask Abba, can you make better sense of it to me? Can you tell me what happened that got me here so I can fix it and make it better so I can get out? Because you are the only way. I'm doing like such a terrible job with this video. It's not even funny. I haven't even been in my chat room. I love Abba. I gotta tell you. Deaf Bread, the Ark. I want to put together a field trip. I want to go to Kentucky and meet up with all of you guys and go to the Creation Museum where we can roam around an ark. It's only 12 hours from here. I can make that drive in one day. I would love to be able to do that, to say, okay, guys, in 6 months from now, save up your money. We're going to go to the Creation Museum, and here's where we're staying, and here's the days that we'll be there, and let's go through it with each other. Let's hang out. But I'm going to try to put together a conference here in New Jersey. I just got to find the place. If I can find the place, then everything will just fall into line. I want to bring us all together. The art triggered me. They are so, it's a globe, it's a globe. Oh, yeah, eyes to see. You're going to get a kick out of this, eyes to see. I know you will. I went before Abba last summer in 2019. I said, Abba, is the earth round or flat, this whole thing? He comes back at me with one word. And guess what that word was? Flat. So I understand the round earth model. I understand the Holy Bible that speaks of the four pillars, the four corners of the earth, and that we're his footstool and this, that, the other thing. I can understand how the planets and stars move above us. So, yeah, it's flat. To my dismay, because I was so big on it being round. It's flat. It's flat. I think what looks round is the firmament that's above us. So like if you're in outer space and you look back on the earth, what seems to look round about it is just the firmament. As far as other planets, I look at other planets as being different dimensions. So as far as like the moon being round, yeah, I can see the moon totally being round. I really can. You know, Mars is another dimension. People say planets and stuff. I get that. I look at the planets as being elemental beings, but also symbolic of, celestial beings or angels, so to speak. But I look at them from my human perspective as being different dimensions. So like when people laugh at me for saying water is on Mars, well, we're here on Earth. But if you go into that dimension, things are going to be different than they are here on Earth. But just saying. The other thing, though, is the moon, like these astronauts who, like, tell you they're astronauts and they're on the surface of the moon and they're bouncing up and down. That's all a lie. That's all a lie. You don't bounce up and down when you walk on the surface of the moon. Things are slightly different, but you don't bounce. Man, if I could bounce like that on the moon, you know what I'd do? I would get myself a ride to the moon. I'd be like, all right, guys, when I say I'm out, I am out, out. And I would stand on the moon and just jump and shoot myself off into space. I mean, come on. Get enough energy, you can project yourself right off into outer space. If you go by what NASA tells you on the moon. And you need oxygen. Like Darth Vader. Luke, I am your father. You know, oh my God. I hear people talking about how oxygen is going to run out on Earth. No, it's not. Okay. I guess the Earth is going to run out of oxygen just like the Earth is overpopulated, right? Have you ever been out Midwest in the U.S.? Do you know that more of the U.S. is unpopulated than it is populated? Like, the Earth is not overpopulated. We're not next to nearly running out of oxygen. Are you kidding me? You don't think God took into consideration the earth and the earth having inhabitants on it for like 7,000 years at least. We'll just say 7,000 at least, okay? Probably more like 15,000, but he took all of that into consideration when he created the earth. We're still not overpopulated. You know how many areas of the earth that nobody is on? Oh no, Holly, we're overpopulated. Really? Oh, I ain't seen it. The four corners of the electromagnetic field. Right. I said that to Andrew. Listen, I'll get to know both models. You know, the round and the flat earth. I don't know everything. So, yeah, when it was like the four corners and, you know, everybody's like, but Holly, you believe in the globe. I'm like, all right, I'll give you four corners. It's not that hard. North, east, west, and south. Oh, but Holly, the east and the west, they never connect. It's only the north and the south. You know, it starts and then it stops. So that's just two corners. But because the east and the west don't stop, then that can't be considered corners. Okay, I guess. I like the round earth because it makes sense. It just makes sense. You know, like, and I get how, like, listen, I'm not bashing flat earthers. I'm not bashing round earthers. I just as like open dialogue, I guess. So, like, people like flat earthers have said to me, okay, Holly, take for instance the Great Lakes. Um, if we had a round earth, then the water levels would be changing like this and like that. But, you know, it's a flat earth because, and you can tell it's a flat earth because of the tides regarding the Great Lakes specifically. And I'm like, yeah, but the moon is what makes the water sway back and forth, right? So the moon would have control over the water, so that doesn't really work out what you're telling me about the Great Lakes and why the Great Lake water level, if it was a round earth versus a flat earth. And then other people tell me, well, Holly, it's a flat earth because, you know, I've been on the seashore and I've done this and that, and people have taken airplane rides and it's a flat earth. And with all respectability, yeah, I get it. Like, yeah, they're credible. Yes, I get it. But there's a little hint of me. So I get the flat earth. And I've looked into it. I've looked into it scripturally. And I'm starting to lean majorly towards a flat earth. But where was I going? I lost my train of thought. I don't know, a round earth model just fits better. It really does. I can understand things with a round earth model a lot better. Like, say we were flat, right? And then there's things above us. Like, if you're sitting in a crib and you're a baby in a crib and, like, your parents have that carousel thing, they wind up and it turns around and it spins around. So I could get that. Like, when you listen to Enoch and Enoch talks about the portals for the stars and moon and the planets and stuff, I can see how that would all work and kind of be like I can see like the clockwork gears, so to speak, on a flat earth model when I look up at the sky. But like if you're in an airplane, if it's a flat earth, then if you're in an airplane, wouldn't you keep seeing it go on and on and on and on and on and on? Like, if it's flat, I mean, things would, you'd keep seeing it. You'd keep seeing, like, the sky and the earth. You'd see, you wouldn't be able to see the horizon if it was flat, right? I mean, because if it's flat, then the horizon is just going to keep going and going and going and going and going. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I don't know. I'll just try to understand both models. I'm like, I don't know. But when I listen to David Carrico on Now You See TV talk about the flat earth, and when I listen to David Carrico talk about his studies about the Garden of Eden, how it sunk into the earth, and when he talks about like the ice ring and what's beyond the ice ring, because there's stuff beyond the ice ring if we have a flat earth. I just find his stories really interesting. Or not stories, but Bible studies interesting. I don't know. Certified indoctrinated. But why, Doc? The ceiling's flat. Doc's like, you silly. I can see Doc behind the camera going, you silly. I don't know. But I definitely will take everything into consideration, and I will try to understand everything as best I can. I think it's flat. But the problem is if it's flat, like, I have to draw this out so I can understand it. If it's flat, then how the continents are laid out have to be laid out differently than they are right now. And I think what you would have to do is everything that you were told is north and south and right side up in this, I think that you'd have to flip it upside down. Like, I wish I could find it. They had this one model. I don't have the books. Okay, so can I explain it? Okay, so what you guys know is north. I know is okay, like you take your maps, flip it upside down. So instead of Africa being like that, now you have Africa like this. Flip your maps upside down, and then they'll start making sense to me. Flat with dimension, yes. That I understand. Yes. Eyes to see, yes. I remember watching some of your videos, and I was like, wow. The first time that I started looking up flat earth was back in 2015, and my attorney was not happy with me. He said it was heretical, so I dropped it. And the thing was, is I was understanding it, and it had made so much sense to me at the time. Like, everything just started to kind of fit together. And my attorney was like, no, that's heretical. So I stopped looking it up. And then I'd met you, remember? And I'm like, well, you know Eyes to See. It's been like, what, a year and a half now? You've seen me up and down. But I remember watching your videos, and I was like, okay, I can kind of understand it. That makes sense. And so I began looking it up again at the end of 2019. So I think it's cool, right? Flat Earth. I hope that reptilians keep digging and digging and digging deep underground military bases so much that they fall out the other side. But I hear that they can't fall out the other side because this is what's confusing. So there's water above us, and then there's water below us. So I guess they'd eventually hit water. I don't know. It's only 15 minutes. Flat Earth astrology, how to... Thank you, Doc. Eyes to See, if you want to link anything, please. Deprogramming sucks, Eyes to See. I don't like when you're silent. But I also understand in all due time. I do get that. Oh boy. Stars at the center of us all. The Polaris star. I heard that. Well, wait a second. Tanya, wouldn't the pole shift still be applicable? Because whether flat or round, we would still have a magnetic pole. Like, so if you base it all on magnetism, yeah, no, I think the poles are still going to shift, Tanya, honestly. Casbolt says that, like, everything's just going to be a mess when our poles shift. I don't know, it does not seem like it. Every time I think of electromagnetism, I think that's the right word, I'm not sure. I think of our birds flying around in the skies. And lately they've been catching my attention too when they fly, because one day out of nowhere, they just like all flew up from this one tree, started to spiral around, and then went to a different tree that was no more than 10 feet away. What are you guys doing? Like, usually you shoot up and fly off like you're... It was like they were moving just positions from over here to now over there. But the Fullerton Informer has some excellent info on his site. I'll have to check it out. Makes things stick. We stick. That's what I heard, Andrew, is that electromagnetism is what keeps us on the earth. And gravity is what bends the sunlight to bring it into the center of the earth. So when we're talking about what I've always known as our Earth, right? So we're on it because of electromagnetism, but it's actually gravity that brings sunlight into the center of our Earth. So like when you hear about Admiral Byrd and there's sunlight in the center of the Earth, it's gravity that got that light to the center of the Earth. That makes sense to me. Man, right, electromagnetism. Yeah, electromagnetism is how I'm able to stand up and sit down and not fly off the surface of the earth, is how I thought it all worked. Right, what goes up must come down is one of the keys, but you have to add electrostatics. Grave it is why. Grave I. Well, deaf bread. Yeah, we have been lied to since preschool. That's weird. Beaver, I love you. Beaver, sweetheart, call me. Let me know you're okay. I love you, Beaver. You are my brother in Christ and my friend, and I'm always here for you. You're a trip. I gotta tell you, you're a trip, though. You get me laughing. Electrostatics and magnetism is the two-pole combination that will allow supergrowth. So it's like on those ley lines, right? When they would plant their agriculture along ley lines, and their fruit would, like a grape would grow this size. I thought it was only due to ley lines, but now that you bring it up, then that makes sense. Electrostatics and magnetism is a two-pole combination. The best things is to not get fixed in your beliefs so you can intake. Thank you, Tanya. Right? Wasn't a lack of oxygen that made things smaller. Uh-oh, Beaver. I gotta put my glasses on because I'm like, boom, WP. Yeah, boy, oh boy, yesterday morning in Coach Dave's chat room. I was like, what do you mean I can't talk about politics? I can live in a cage for 37 years, but because I don't vote, I can't talk about politics. I don't think that's really fair. I really don't think it's fair. Okay, I won't talk about politics. Let me talk about how you voted. That'll be more fun. Sorry, WP. Lead you into all truth. Then discerning from there what you hear, read, or see. Either way, create. Kelly Jean, honestly, I'm going through that. Like, I'm 46, okay? What I'm going through now, I should have been going through with Yud Hey Vav Hey when I was a teenager, coming into him and coming and growing, what do you say, coming into your own? Like, I'm completely behind on that. I listened to, oh my gosh, Kelly Jean, I listened to my interview from Now You See TV back in 2015, 2016. In 2016. Now You See TV took one of my very first interviews. I mean, I had just woken up, Kelly Jean. Just woken up. Just started going into Yeshua's scripture. Just started, I mean, like, wet behind the ears, to say the least. I listened to that video a couple of months ago and I couldn't get through it. I was like, oh my God, this girl is so warped and deceptive and deceived, and oh my God. But wait a minute. She's warped, but it sounds like she's coming out of the deception. But it still sounds like she's got a lot to get right. And I listen to that interview now, and I wish I could be posed those same questions now as I was back in 2016, because I think I'd have a lot better answers. But what we're talking about, I mean, all of this stuff, honestly, is stuff I have to look up and educate myself on. I don't know. A long process. Oh, Jody, it's great to see you, honey. It's really good to see you. Oxygen is a negative and hydrogen is a... So the electromagnetic field frequency that changed as well. Oh, yeah, I was watching Stan Deo today, WP, about, I can give it to you. The Earth's hum. Have you guys ever heard the Earth and the tones the Earth makes, or the frequencies? We have to get a lot to get ready. We're always like, right, Tanya? I find flat Earth interesting too. Kelly says, but some are infuriated by it. The Lord is faithful to complete what he began, and he will bring you where you need to be when you need to be there. Thank you. Would a pole shift be what changed things from getting so loud? Ooh. I don't know. I think if our poles shift, then our Earth would cry out louder. No? Let me take that back. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I can only speculate. I was getting pulled out of hell. Save. So great. Ah, I love you, Penny. I'm glad you're here, sweetheart. Oh, large, not loud. Oh, boy, I don't know. Oh, somebody's cooking something good. That has to do with water. Ooh, I'd like to hear that. Beaver, you should have heard my sailor's mouth earlier. No, you're fine, Beaver. I'm trying to keep up with all of you. Forgive me. Like, I want to have a reaction to everyone's comments, but, like, if I do, I draw blanks and get off topics. Beaver, we don't want you to be probed either. We don't want that to happen to you either. You're a trip. You know, like, the huge trees and people do not exist currently. Do you... Beaver, you always have my attention. No, I don't. No, I am a girl, and no, I don't. Now back to what I was focusing on. You know, like, the huge trees and people do not exist currently. No, they don't exist now like they used to. if I'm interpreting what you said right, Tanya, like the big people and the big trees. You know, when you're talking like 20, 30-foot people, no, they're not here. There will be no probing and no probees in this chat room. I'm cutting it off. No probes. Probes are not welcome in this chat room. You guys are making me a little bit nervous. I'm going to have to get going if you keep up with this probes, probie, and probing type conversation. Did you ever see... Oh, I wonder if I could find it. Oh, man, it used to crack me up. South Park, like the very first episodes that ever came out. Cartman gets an anal probe. This is terrible, Beaver. This is terrible. Beaver, do me a favor. Yes, Eyes to See. Doc started it. No probe. Of all the spirit animals I could be, I'll tell you what, I think I like being a squirrel the best. Because I'm going to store all your guys in my trunks and bring them with me. You're a tread dog. My animal spirit is a squirrel. I like it, yes. Because I'm going to kidnap all of you, store you all up, and keep you. You're mine. Mine. You're like, no, Holly, that's not how God works. I'm like, no, you're mine. I love you, Karen. You have a blessed day, too. Is paid with squirrels who could not make a decision. Okay, hang on. I got a treat. Oh, I came prepared. She's like, it's a little small treat. Right. Everybody's going to be standing out at the end of the block going, I'm right here, Holly. Come collect me. I'm going to be like, no, you're not the nut I'm trying to store. No, I'm good. No, there's a nut down. You're not the nut I'm looking for. You better be nice to squirrels from now on, Keeper. You never know when I might be one of them that you're chasing across the lawn up the tree. I love you, Doc. Oh, God, I love you guys so much. That's why I keep telling you about Yeshua, because if you get saved to him, then I get to spend my eternity with you. And ultimately, that's what I want. So, yeah, I'm selfish. I'll tell you absolutely what I'm after. People always ask me what my agenda is as a ex-super soldier and, whatever. My agenda, personally, as Holly Baglio, is I want to get you all saved to Yeshua HaMashiach walking with him and living with him, so that way I get to spend eternity with you guys, and I get to keep loving you, and it doesn't stop. And then I don't have to be alone, and we could just be there with Yeshua all the time, the way it's supposed to be and the way that it was meant to be. Yeah, so I have an agenda. I want you guys with me for eternity. I asked my ex-husband to do that with me, but he doesn't want to spend eternity with Yeshua, let alone me. Yeah. No, I'm taking you guys with me. I know that I'm a sinner. I'm dealing with my altars, my addictions. I'm dealing with a sailor's mouth. I'm really ugly and I'm really heinous. I'm trying my best, and I feel like I'm getting nowhere really fast. Like I spin my wheels most days, but honestly, you guys are my answered prayer. You guys are my blessings. You guys are my slice of heaven that I get to have now. Like I'm not in the dumps anymore. I'm here, and now I get to have you, and I want to hang out with you guys and worship Yud Hey Vav Hey with you. I want to, like, spend my life with you guys. And if I can only do it through a video until we get to the bridegroom feast for eternity, well, then I'll take the video for now. I'll see you guys later. I love Heavenly Abba. Oh boy, I love him. Most of the time, I just don't even know what to pray, so I just say, Yud Hey Vav Hey, I love you. I love you, Yud Hey Vav Hey. Yud Hey Vav Hey, I love you. I love you, Yud Hey Vav Hey. I love you, I love you, I love you. And I don't care how much it kills me and how much it's going to hurt. I'm not bowing down to the beast system. I'm not going to do it. And meanwhile, my altars are like scared crapless. I mean, when I was 13, they did a ceremony where I became Satan's bride. And now here I am learning about a bridegroom feast in the Holy Bible. So you can just see how the Prince of Persia has inverted everything and made it so that even when you come out of the dumbs and these mind control projects, you still won't turn to Jesus, because Satan took what Jesus did, made it disgusting, and then made you do it with him. So now that you find the real Yeshua HaMashiach, you're not going to want to go that way, because you remember that tainted smell and that tainted taste that's in your mouth already for what you've been put through. So it makes it harder to turn to Yeshua, and you look at him as being yet another program or project. And I feel that a lot of victims coming out of these projects and covens and stuff, they don't just pick up the Bible and they don't just say, listen, God, you said if I ask you and seek you and knock on your door, well, I don't know about this whole stuff, but I'm going to read this. And I'm going to read this because I'm knocking at your door. Here's the first step. I'm knocking at your door. I want you. I want to get this. I want to see you. And you will see him. I think people coming out of the projects don't realize it's a relationship with our infinite, one true living God, Creator, Savior, and Holy Spirit. They look at it as being church once a week, every 7 days, and that it's not right. I mean, look at Satanists, right? I mean, take, for instance, Satanists. Let's take the flip side of Christianity, and let's look at the Satanists. Satanists are talking to Satan every single day. They're talking to Lucifer, the fifth fallen cherub. They're talking to this entity, deity, Lucifer. They're talking to Satan, another deity. They're talking to these fallen, finite, dark powers and principalities. and they're talking to these entities, and they do it every single day of their life. Every moment of their life. They take a shower, get dressed in the morning, putting black on, putting their makeup on, putting their pentagrams on, getting dressed and feeling good. Good! They're feeling good! Right? So what about those people believing in Yeshua HaMashiach? What about those people trying to survive or serve him? I don't think there's enough of them. I really don't. And I think that I think that us Yeshua lovers should rely on Heavenly Abba's power and authority. He's infinite. He never goes to sleep even when we do. So I think we need to rely on him more, and we need to pray more fiercely, and we need to really shut down these dark powers and principalities, and ask that, if these humans are going to be stupid enough to believe in them and summon these dark powers and principalities, let the humans be gone with these dark powers and principalities. Heavenly Abba, I prayed for my enemies for 40 years. They haven't changed. I'm done praying for them. Now I pray you lift your hand and just turn them over to whatever it is that they want, because whatever it is they want, I can tell you right now, it's not you, Yeshua. So I'm going to stop praying that they turn towards you, and I'm just going to pray that you let them have at it, because they're going for something that's not you. Let them have it. Let them have it. I'm not going to pray for Joseph Mengele, Hillary Clinton, George Bush Sr., and the Obamas to get saved. Why waste it? Waste my time? Satan, I hope that you get saved to Jesus. I'm going to spend 5 hours a day in my secret place to pray that you, Satan, and you, Abaddon, are going to get saved to Jesus and quit your wicked ways. Okay, we all know you're not. We all know you're going to get cast into fire and brimstone. So I'm not going to waste my time on praying for you anymore. I am going to spend my time on things and people that want to be inside of Yud-Hey-Vav-Hey's will. And I'm going to pray for things and people that are already inside of his will. I'm not going to pray for you people anymore that don't want any part of him, or that want to pray to something called a baby Jesus. You know what baby Jesus is, guys? That's your Antichrist. So you go pray to Talladega Nights movie, baby Jesus, and you tell me how you're a Christian and how I'm such a mess up and you're so much greater, and I've got no right to love God while you're praying to something called a baby Jesus. Jesus died as an adult and resurrected, and you're praying to a baby what? I don't get it. Holes on their head. Okay, Tanya, you're right. You know what I do, Tanya? I say, Heavenly Abba, dump hot coals on my enemies. I'm not praying they're going to get saved to you, because we all know they don't want you. I just pray that you dump hot coals on their heads. No, Tanya, you're right. You're right. I get it. I mean, I was attacked in 2018. Do I still keep praying for the guy that attacked me? Or do I say, well, he turned himself over to what he wants, let him have it? Why would I pray for someone that formed a weapon and used that weapon against me and collapse my lung and fracture my cheek? Why would I keep praying for someone like that? I've prayed already. I'm done praying. No. I'm going to take my prayers and I'm going to focus them on people that need them. I'm going to focus them on people that are homeless, people that are forgotten, for the victims, for people that are trying to find Jesus, for people that are lonely and alone. I'm going to pray for people that are homeless. I'm going to pray for people to have their medicine, have financial money, or have finances come to them so they can afford a food, home, medicine, this, that, the other thing. I'm not praying for the dude who collapsed my lung and his friends anymore. He collapsed my lung. What's to pray? Oh, I hope he doesn't do it again. But he already did it. How about this? I'll pray this. Yud He Vav He, may your will and judgment be done unto my enemies. Because they're not my enemies. We all know this. They actually hate you. I'm just a symptom of their hatred towards you. Let your will be done in Yeshua's name, Selah. I can't do it anymore, guys. I can't do it. That Christian couple in Maryland wanted to drill my nose in the floor to pray for somebody that collapsed my lung. They didn't care about me praying for the other victims. They didn't care about me praying for the people in my chat room. They only cared that I stuffed my nose into the floor to pray for some dude who collapsed my lung, to make them feel better about them asking God to rapture them and escape them out of here. So now you know why Christianity's so messed up and why I won't call myself a Christian. I can't bring myself to do it. Does this apply to all my brothers and sisters in Christ? No, it doesn't. Not at all. But don't you make me drill my nose into the floor to pray for Joseph Mengele, Hillary, George Bush Sr., Barry, or the ex that collapsed my lung. How dare you push my nose in shit and force me to pray for it and then swallow it? Why don't you just put me back in the cage in the deep underground military base and electrocute me until I die this time? Because it would be a much easier way to go. Seriously. And if you want me to tell you something else, I'm not going to lie to you. You're going to have to go somewhere else to get it. It's not going to come from me. I have to use the powder room. I'll be back. Yeah, you know what? That's what my altars would like to say, because it's been eating me up. How come you guys drill my nose into the ground to pray for somebody that raped me and beat me to a pulp? You drill my nose into the ground to pray for them, but you don't drill their nose into the ground asking for repentance from Yeshua HaMashiach. Why is it one-sided? My altars want to know. Why is it one-sided with you guys? I feel like such an idiot, Kelly Jean, right now, having said all that. I feel spiteful and mean and disgusting. Yes, I am the daughter of the Most High, but I can't bring myself to do it anymore. I can't. As a daughter of the Most High, let me go talk to somebody else, okay? Okay, maybe you guys can go to the people of my past and talk to them. But for me, I can't. And for me, it would be extremely unhealthy to do. Because for me, I feel like you're not validating my pain and suffering. For me, I feel like you're telling me, oh, but Holly, even though they brought you pain and suffering, you must drill your nose in the ground and think of them every second of the day and night and pray for them every second of the day or night because they hurt you. So you need to focus on them and focus on praying on them. So, when do I get time to praise you, Hey Vav Hey, if I'm so busy with my nose in the ground over those who were predators to me? How come I have to focus on praying on the predators? How come I can't focus on praying for people that I love that are in my life? Because I don't understand. Why can't I pray for Kelly Jean? Why do I have to pray for... Why can't I pray for James, Jamie, Lily, Chris? Why can't I pray for this one, that one, the other thing? How come I have to focus on praying for that? And why is that the only focus on what you make me pray for? How come I can't pray for what I want to pray for? How come I can't pray for the people I love and you want me to focus on praying for my enemies? My altars want to know why I have to pray for someone who raped me. Now, I gotta forgive them. Because if I forgive them for raping me, somehow in that I can forgive me for being raped by them. Okay. So, explain to me your rationale, because my 169 altars are not grasping your rationale. They're not. And when they read the Bible, they're not reading how I have to pray for them. I'm reading how I have to pray for these other people that want Jesus, that want to come to him, or these people that are lost. And you say, hey, listen, this is going on in your life. Yeah, it's happened to me, and the way out is over here. It's, it's right here. This is the way out. Because I got to tell you, a lot of my kid altars don't understand why that Christian family made me drill my nose into the ground to pray for all these bad people. But my nose wasn't pressed into the ground to pray for you guys who are in my chat room. I don't understand. Oh, Kelly Jean, I love you. Kelly, I need you. I need you to help me make sense. I need you to can you show me another way? Please? I'm tired of praying for my trolls. I kind of like to pray for you guys now. Kind of sick and tired of praying for my enemies. I kind of really want to pray for you guys now. I'm kind of sick and tired that every time I wake up, the first thing is, oh, I got to pray for my enemies. But I'm not praying for you guys. Kelly, only people convict me. People convict me. And when I tell those people, listen, Holy Spirit's not convicting me of what you're saying, they tell me I'm combative, I'm wrong, and I'm not a Christian. But I'm trying to tell them, God didn't convict me of what you're saying. But God did convict me of. But who wants to get into that when they're already telling me that I'm wrong and God didn't convict me of what I'm saying he convicted me of, but that God did convict me of what they want me to be convicted of, which is drilling my nose in the ground to pray for somebody that collapsed my lung. And now my altars that were exposed to these people are carrying around now with them not only the memories of the traumas and tortures and the dumbs, but now they're carrying around this thing from this Christian couple saying, I'm not good enough because I'm not praying hard enough for my enemies, so I won't be forgiven. And I'm having a tough time. I'm not challenging you. I'm trying to explain and answer to you how I'm feeling. I might sound challenging. I'm not trying to come across combative or anything like that. I just want to explain to you how I'm feeling. Do I ever get to stop praying for my ex now? Can I stop? He's not praying for me, and I kind of like to get him off my mind. Or am I not allowed to move past the heartbreak? Because that's what that Christian couple in Maryland taught me. And anytime I did move past the heartbreak, they would rip it back open and say, oh, but he's doing this and he's doing that. You need to pray, Holly. Well, wait, what do I have to... How do you even know what he's... Why are you reporting back to me what he's doing? I'm not his business. He's my past. You never met him. But now you're insisting I have to pray for him, and if I don't keep talking about him, then I'm not okay. I mean, that's what this Christian couple did to me. Talk about what they did when we went to reintegration sessions. Oh my God. The harm's been done. My altars let in a Christian family, and my altars are damaged, and my altars don't want to know any of you guys ever again. So now they're shut off. Now my altars will talk at you, but they won't give you a chance to talk back because of what Marilyn did to me. How do I get past it? I mean, I don't know. I'm asking help. I mean, the way they even spoke my name, Holly. I hate my name Holly now. How do my alters get past this? I'm not challenging you guys. I'm here to work it out, and I'm gonna end up going to sleep shortly, because I think I need to go to sleep. My God, Andrew, I hated it so much. Oh my God, I would have Trunk Monkeys on the phone, and I would sit there on the phone with her for 4 months straight. And I'd be like, don't let me off the phone. The second you let me off the phone, oh my God, they're going to be up my ass. Don't let me go, Trunk. Stay on the phone with me. If you stay on the phone with me, I can have some peace. Just stay on the phone with me, Trunk. And Trunk would sit on the phone with me for hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours. And a lot of times we wouldn't even talk. We'd just have the phone line open. And I'd hear her breathing. I'd hear her working on her things. And then I'd sit with her. And then every time I had to hang up with Trunk, I'd dread hanging up with Trunk, because that meant that I'd have to, oh my God, go downstairs and answer for myself for everything I did. And if I didn't clean my plate with food, oh, it's MK Ultra and you're anorexic and we're going to take you to the hospital. We're your caregivers. No, you're not my fucking caregivers. And if I ever thought that you were going to put yourself in that place and call yourself a caregiver to me, I would have never allowed you to shake my hand hello to begin with. I'm a 46-year-old woman that's more than fully capable to do what I need to do for myself. This Christian couple told me that, well, if we give you money, Holly, because we think you're a prophet, well, then that means we're going to get a prophet's reward. And if we give a prophet money, that means we're going to become a prophetess and profit ourselves. Here's money. Or better yet, an unsupportive husband that's more interested in dealing drugs and screwing anything but you. However, you're good enough to commandeer the home of, you're good enough to steal the car of, you're good enough to raise the kid, but you're not good enough to like have any love or respect. But you're good enough to pay the bills and clean the house and everything else. I'm having a tough time. I ran this video about altars, and it's my altars. But my altars can't say this stuff. My altars are supposed to be grateful and shut up. And meanwhile, my altars aren't grateful. They won't shut up. And the only thing they want is him. And I feel like I keep getting things wrong. And that's why I want to get things right. I want to make sure I'm scripturally sound. And for what Yud Hey Vav Hey speaks, I want to make sure that we talk about it the way he spoke it in the Bible and with the terminology that he used, so that way I can understand it and my program's not triggered. I mean, where is it in Matthew? Is it Matthew even about the elect being deceived? They were trying to tell me that, you know, who Yud-Hey-Vav Hey handpicks, that they're all going to be deceived. But when I read the Holy Bible, I read about Jeremiah and Daniel, and, well, they were handpicked by Yud-Hey-Vav Hey. They're Yud-Hey-Vav Hey's chosen. They're Yud-Hey-Vav Hey's elected. They didn't get anything wrong. They were spot on. They got everything right because Yud-Hey-Vav Hey was working through them. Right? But if you listen to some certain Christians, they're going to tell you, oh no, Jeremiah was flawed. I got it better than him. Listen to me. Listen to my interpretation. And it's like, well, wait a second. Why would Yud-Hey-Vav Hey speak about Jeremiah if he was wrong like Kim Clement? Yud-Hey-Vav Hey wouldn't have done that. We don't see Kim Clement here. We see Jeremiah. I don't know. It's got to be me. It's got to be me. It's got to be me. There's something wrong with me. You know what it is? I lived in a cage for 37 years. That's what's wrong with me. Let's just start there. I'm not right. Don't be my friend. Run for your lives. Run for the hills. You don't want to know me. Matthew 24. Thank you, Tanya. Forgive me, Tanya, sweetheart. There's another person I know with your name, but they spell it and pronounce it different. So forgive me for the letters and the words getting mixed up. False Christ and false prophets and they shall, if it were possible, they shall. Yeah, if it were possible. Yeah, but see, to me, you know what that means to me, Tanya? Is that, you know, in Enoch, there's two sets of people. There's the righteous and there's the elect. Okay. So the elect don't get deceived. That's why they're elect. The righteous are righteous because they love him, but the righteous will be deceived. That's my understanding of it. There's two people, two groups of people. We both love Yeshua. There's no doubt about that. But there's one group who's elect. They don't get deceived. And then there's another group who's righteous that will be. But together, we're the two groups that Yud-Hey-Vav Hey has marching through the Great Tribulation. No rapture. We're not getting out of here alive. I don't know. I can't, my super soldier program parts can't fathom it. I can't fathom how you guys get out of going through the Great Tribulation alive, but everybody else has to go through combat, and most of us don't make it out alive. But somehow the Christians are going to be raptured, and they don't have to go through it, but somehow I will, because I'm not a Christian, even though I love Yeshua. I don't get it. I'm not. Lincoln, I was talking about you. I haven't called you back, and I'm really sorry. I love you, Lincoln. I'm glad you're here. So, I don't know. I'm not preaching to you guys. I'm not. What I am doing is I am talking to you about my issues with my altars and what's happened. I am not challenging you guys. I'm not being combative with you guys. And if you feel I have been, I'm really sorry. That's not my intention. I'm sorry I've hurt you and forced your hand. But I don't understand, and I'd like to know. I don't get it. Can you please explain it to my altars? I'm asking. Do you know, when I ran to Jonathan Cahn's ministry, I wrote it about in my autobiography, but I didn't use his name. I can't use names. When I deprogrammed from MK, sorry guys, when I deprogrammed from MK Ultra, my suicide programming was triggered, and I ran to Jonathan Cahn's ministry in Lodi, New Jersey. Literally ran. Kicked down his doors, literally. Literally, okay? Literally. I am sure there's a police report out there somewhere about that event. But I needed Jonathan Cahn at the time. So, it was right before December 2014. I went to Jonathan Cahn's ministry, and I basically kicked down the door, literally. I kicked it, and then I opened it, and then I saw the janitors, and then they let me in, and okay. So, I sat there in Jonathan Cahn's, go look Jonathan Cahn up. You see when he's standing on stage there with all the seats around, right? And then the DJ booth next to the Watchman wall is behind it. But Jonathan Cahn's up on the stage, you know, with the blue bricks and the screen, and then he's got the chairs and the... All right, so yeah, that's where. And I was hoping that he would show up because I really needed help. My suicide programming was being triggered. I didn't know what the hell was happening. This term super soldier was very new in my life, and I knew I was one, and I was falling apart and falling to pieces. Had he actually shown up that day, or had I been able to speak to him, you know what, I have this all up on Google Plus. I can go down, I have everything I put up on Google Plus at this very time period in 2014. I have all of my posts and everything I've written and everything. I should pull them back up. It might be a better explanation, but basically it was, yeah, there's no rapture. You know that Millington Baptist Church in New Jersey, their rapture's bullshit. We're not getting out of here. We're all dying. If we're all gonna die, what am I doing here? How do I get out of here? Let me die now. You know what I mean? It was like the altars are going, we're going from MK Ultra programming to realization about the Holy Bible and false doctrine, back to MK Ultra programming, back to the realization of Yud Hay's living logos and false doctrine, back to, and it's like, wow, your rapture, man. How do you guys get away with selling that garbage? You know how you get away with that is, I'll tell you how. Soon to come, from what Holy Spirit tells me, is all you guys talking about your rapture that got these big ministries, right? I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to be here. I'm going to go. Yeah? Where are you going? How are you not going to be here? So the rest of us get to suffer, but you're leaving? Okay, so these ministries who are taking your money, these churches on every street corner that are taking your money, you know what's going to happen to them? It's going to be like this. The roof is going to come off. Yud-Hey-Vav-Hey's hand is going to reach in, take all that money, and rip it out. And then your rapture theorists are going to be an empty cup. If you guys keep filling their empty cup up with money to make sure that the rapture false doctrine that they are preaching comes true, you will be found wanting just like they will be too. Okay? Now, if you want to open up your Bibles, go to Revelation and learn the seventh trumpet and 2 resurrections, well, then you will learn it. If you want to dissect it, and then you want to sit around in a kumbaya, my love, circle praying for an escape route, you go have fun with it. You go have fun with it. And when soldiers bang on your door or worse, to give you the vaccine, or another scenario, food supplies ran out, you got a bunch of vagrants, so to speak, banging on your door because they want your food. They're hungry. You're going to sit around singing, Kumbaya, my love. God, they're not going to come in my house. We're safe and protected. You guys are idiots. I'm not joining your prayer group. My altars are appalled that you would sit there like that when I had to go through a cage. My altars are appalled that you are begging Jesus for an escape route and you can't face your final destination or what's going to happen to you. My altars are appalled. You fear death more than you fear Yeshua HaMashiach. So much so that you pray to Yeshua HaMashiach to get you out of here so you don't gotta die. But yet you give your tax dollars over to a rogue, tyrannical government that will kill me over and over and over again, bring me back to life, electrocute me, drown me, rape me, do it again. Worse than that, there's a whole bunch of other kids with me that are going through it. So hey, don't rescue those kids. Go sit around your living room. Kumbaya, God. God is love. God is everywhere. We're going to pray for a rapture. We're not going to help kids stop being trafficked and save them. God, escape us. I love you, WP. I would be honored if you share that poem. I'm going to cry if you do. Please, by all means, share it. Please. I'd be honored and humbled. I listened to that poem a few times. I listened to it a few times because each one of my altars wanted to hear that poem for themselves. They each wanted to hear it. You want to go? All right, guys. Dr. Julie. Dr. Julie, I'm not dying. And if I die, pray Yeshua HaMashiach resurrects me so I can keep sharing his gospel, so I can keep serving him. And I'm a rotten servant. But all I want to say, all I want is Yeshua HaMashiach. That's it. I don't know why he would want someone like me, but I know absolutely why someone like me wants him, needs him, and loves him. So I think, jeez, I gotta walk my dog, guys. Can you do me a favor? Can you pray for me? Can you please pray that I leave this video up? I have a lot of flaws, and I've done a lot of right things, and I've done a lot of wrong things. But I would like to leave this video up, if that's okay. And I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry that I'm not the core Holly all the time. But that does not change what you mean to me. So when I tell you I love you, and when I tell you I'm praying for you, I am, and I mean it. And I'm going to say everything wrong, and I'm going to cry. I am really humbled that you would take your time out to hang out with me. Heavenly Abba, I come before you, and I pray that everyone can forgive me and excuse me. I have no excuse for myself, is what I am. Heavenly Abba, everyone in my chat room is a very remarkable person, and they are very special to me, and they have left their footprint in my heart. But thank you for giving them to me, and thank you for them being okay to talk to me in my altars and not judge me. And I pray that tomorrow they still want to be my friend. Heavenly Abba, I love each one of these people so much. Please answer their prayers for them. And please send my love to them for me, since I cannot be there to hug them myself. In Yeshua's name I pray, Selah, Amen. And I'm going to let you guys go. I'm sorry I'm such an embarrassment to everyone.